What's up, boy? How you doing, man? What's up, Brandon? Welcome, dude. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday, baby. It's Friday o'clock, my friends. You know what that means? It's party time, baby. It's party time. What's up, Danny? Thanks for the G's, man. How's everybody doing this wonderful Friday morning? I hope you guys are doing great. I'm wonderful. Life is gravy, my friends. All good vibes, all good things. Hope y'all are doing well. I hope everything is great in your life, my friends. What a beautiful, beautiful day it is. It's nice and cool, actually. It's weird. I woke up. It's been like 90 plus every day in Arizona, dude. This morning, at the most, it's like 80 degrees, like 70, 75 to 80. Dude, it's so nice. And there's overcast. It's absolutely adorable, man. It's adorable outside. I love it. Such a good time, good vibe. Happy Friday, Darwin. Welcome to the stream, man. Feels so good today. What a great day. So what are you guys doing this weekend? What kind of crazy stuff are you guys doing? I might go to a kickback this weekend. It's gonna be chill. Real chill. All my best friends is there, so it's gonna be a good time. What's up, Otto? How you doing, man? Balls. What's up, Jane? How's it going, lady? How are you? Wonderful. How you doing, honey bunny? What's up, Donato? How you doing, man? Hey, Donato. How you doing, buddy? I walk this lonely road. The Boulevard of Broken Dreams, huh? Tankers, I'll probably play some Elden Ring once I recovers from surgery, man. Hopefully your kid recovers very quickly from surgery. I'm sorry if your kid's in surgery. I did not know that. How you doing? I'm doing wonderful. Super, super wonderful. Going along one day at a time. You know how it is. Yep, I do know how it is. I do understand that for sure. Yeah, I'm doing really good. I feel really, really nice. I'm really, really in a great mood. So, you got your kid their first phone? Jesus, dude. There you go. I remember when I got my kid their first phone. So long ago. I'm such an old person, my god. And of course, all my friends are like fucking. The oldest one is 27 years old. What a dork. I'm like the daddy bear, I guess. I guess that's what it is. He had surgery on Thursday morning on the way home from St. Louis. I couldn't go because I had to stay back with the doctor. Oh, okay, that's fair. Well, hopefully he recovers quickly. Off Friday for first time in 4 months. I'm not about to do shit, dude. I do not blame you, son. Just relax and enjoy yourself. You must be an old soul. When you grow up in the hood, you don't have a childhood, Justin. That's what you gotta understand. You start hustling from the time you're a baby to the time you're an adult. There is no time to not be old. So I said, my first kid, man. My first kid's a complete adult. I had my first kid when I was real young. Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate you, man. Born and raised in the hood, yeah. We got them secret talks, them bird calls, them shoelaces. That's how that works. What y'all know about them bird calls? What you know about them shoelaces? What you know about them baseball caps and football caps, guys? If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Whistle, that's fair. I think I've seen somebody do that before, though. I'm pretty sure it wasn't from my hood, though. But, yeah, I've seen people do that. So we're doing the All Remembrances run. We started it, like, I want to say 8 minutes ago. I'm going to take my time and run through it. I'm not going to go fast. We should be able to run the majority tomorrow if I'm not too hungover. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. We'll see. I'm going to stop there. If you guys could share and like the stream, guys, comment in the stream if you're watching. It really does help the algorithm. I would really appreciate it to show some love. If you like the stream, guys, please show some love. I'm not doing this for money, but I am doing this for the benefit of those watching. And without good algorithm, man, we can't continue to reach other people. So, I mean, it's just going to help in the long run. If you want to help out the stream, you can't do it monetarily, then just share, like, and comment, man. That's all you got to do. You know what I mean? It ain't that bad. Doesn't even matter where you share. You could just share on your personal page. Not a big deal. You know what I mean? That couldn't be Margot? Yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta understand from the perspective, it was probably their first Souls game. So they didn't understand, like, the difficulty and the movesets, how they work and all that. And it's totally normal for that to happen. People easily get discouraged, too, if they're used to a specific gameplay style. And, like, used to a certain narrative in a video game. You know what I mean? Because since, like, I want to say since the era after Halo came out, like, video games have been holding people's hands pretty hard, bro. You know what I mean? Maybe even before that, though, like Call of Duty era, maybe a little bit. You know what I mean? It's a possibility. I've been messing around with sorceries, kind of want to try something else. You want to try the sorceries? Is that what you're saying? That you're using that as a way to try something else? Or are you saying that you want to try something else from sorceries? That's not sorceries. It's why I say that, man, because it's like that's the era when it happened. But like, if you play Legendary Halo, you know it's difficult. The same with Gears of War on the hardest settings. Like, a lot of people don't talk about this for some reason, but in my opinion, Gears of War 2 is one of the most difficult video games of all time, bro. You know that? Gears of War 2 specifically on the hardest mode is probably one of the hardest video games ever made. Want source to try sorceries. My last 2 runs have been just been source. That's fine, dude. There's nothing wrong with trying sorceries. It's always fun to try new stuff. Can't seem to get sorcerers to work on Xbox. I don't even know how that would be a conflict. You don't have a ripped version of the game, do you? I mean, obviously not, right? Ninja Gaiden is difficult, but I'm too used to it. I'm too used to Ninja Gaiden, dude. Like, when you get too used to something, you kind of forget the difficulty of it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna say it's definitely more difficult than Souls games, but and even what's it called, Sekiro. But I don't know if it's tougher than Gears of War on the hardest settings, dude. I honestly think that game's harder than Ninja Gaiden. Just saying. It's just a personal opinion, though, because I played both of them a lot. So I'm doing good, sir. I cannot read Arabic, but welcome to the stream. Marhaba, as they say. Welcome. Are you using a staff? That's very true, yeah. Yep. How you live like this? How you get like this? Shut up, ho. Get off my dick. Alright, I gotta check something real quick for a minute. 5 seconds, baby. I promise. I'll be right back. I'm still right here on the microphone, though. I promise. Promitas, as they say in Spanish. So what's up, guys? How you been, man? Say something in chat. If you're watching, if you're lurking, please just say hello. Just say something. Anything, doesn't matter what it is, guys. It helps the algorithm. I don't care what it is. Just say anything, baby. Anything. Colossal Hammer. Which one are you using? If you don't have the intelligence, maybe, man. If you don't have the intelligence level required. Plus, some staffs like require faith as well, not just intelligence. So it depends on a lot of stuff. Try using a different staff, dude, just to see if you have enough intelligence. Because you should have... I think the majority of the staffs in the game, like, aside from the really, really, like, in-game shit, by, like, 17 int, you should be able to use it. Looks like a giant brick. Talking about the giant crusher? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about those, like, stone hammers? Those other ones. With, like, the spike on them and shit. I'm being vague. Oh yeah, yeah, I get it, dude. But no, yeah, that's good to learn, dude, because that dude is difficult. You could also use the cheese. I don't know if you saw the next patch cheese with wild strikes. You guys see that stupid cheese now, dude, where you just face away from the enemy and it instantly kills whatever the hell you're fighting. It's so stupid. This is why we cannot have nice things, my friend. Remember this. Right in the ass. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, with the great katana? Yeah, it's so stupid, dude. Yeah, rot works really good against him, man, honestly. So what's up, guys? What's up? What's going on? Well, let's talk about something. What do you want to talk about, guys? What are you excited for? I know Wukong Black Myth comes out in like 12 days, bro. I'm super stoked for that one. That's gonna be awesome. What's up? Happy Friday, Justin. How you doing, man? Doing great, dude. I'm having a good day, man. It was a good morning. I got my daughter ready for school. I'm making tamales because we have a potluck at my other job today. I made tamales from scratch. I made a total, I think, of like 35, not too many. And right now I'm cooking them in the pot, so they're just chilling in the pot. So I'll have to check them every like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, just to make sure there's enough water in there. I love making tamales, man. It's one of my favorite things to do in the world is to make the tamales. I love doing that. I love making the masa. I like putting them together. Like, I love all that. Este vato, cabrón. Cálmate, pendejo. Tamale is hard to beat. Yeah, dude, I made my own sauce this time, like from scratch, a different version of the sauce I usually make for the chili. I did something different because I was afraid of like people being like, "This is too hot. This is too hot." But I added a different type of chili, man. It came out so good this time. I was so proud of the flavor, dude. It was really good, really really good. Corn husks with Lotus. The thing is that she wasn't here, Jane. If she was here, yeah. She was at school. I had to do it while she was at school. I love doing it with her, though. I just didn't have time to do it with her. What's up, Otto? Thanks for the YouTube love, man. Appreciate it. Corn husk dolls. Oh, okay. No, I misread that. No, we didn't make no corn husk. I've never actually done that before. I should try to do that. Is it hard? Or no? Is it that Salvadorian food, Justin? I don't think I've ever had any. Is it hard to make corn husk dolls? Probably not. Yeah, she would love that. I should definitely do that with her. I'm gonna look it up. And be like, I knew it the whole time. You're so smart, Dad. Like, no, I ain't, kid. I know you think I am, but I ain't. I don't know half of this shit, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm an old cat and I still don't know everything, that's for sure. I don't know when I'll start to learn. Your own cosplay factor, that's fair. Factory, yeah. I could figure it out, yeah. Well, we used to make the los ojos de Dios, which are like the eyes of God with the corn, which is like a protective thing, and it's also like a craft thing in Mexican culture, you know what I mean? So I mean, I could figure it out. I'm pretty sure. What's up, Shane? How you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for all the support, guys. I appreciate you. Thanks for the GG, Brian. Thank you, buddy. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Make sure to share, like the stream, guys. If you like the content, please, let's keep our algorithm up. We want more people to find the stream. I'm not doing this for cash or money, like I said, but one thing that would be nice is if we continue the tradition we've built here on Facebook or any other platform we're streaming on. We want to keep it going, man. You know what I mean? We're almost 6 years thick, guys. We want to make it further. You know what I mean? So in order to do that, I do need your help. Unfortunate as it may be, just by liking, commenting, and sharing the stream, guys. You don't have to share it anywhere really important either. You can just share it on your page. It really does help me a lot. So, but all the supporters that have been supported, man, thank you so much for all your support, years of support, and just being there in general. I do love you guys. And anybody who's a new supporter, thank you so much for being a supporter as well. Thanks, Jane, for being fantastic for 5 years, guys. Damn. How was your day off? I worked. I appreciate you, though, boy. Yeah, I made tamales in the morning. So the night before I made the meat for the tamal, and then yesterday I put them all together with the masa and all that stuff. And then I went to my other job for 8 hours basically. But the other night, man, I'm gonna be upfront with you. The other night I hit a dab for the first time. I never done a dab before. My god, dude, that was fucking insane. That's all I'm gonna say. I was like, holy shit. First time I ever hit a dab, I was like, fuck. It hit me too hard, man. I was not used to it. That shit was crazy. Y'all kids are nuts. I'm just saying. Y'all need Jesus. Because that shit is crazy. Butter boys and girls. Or that bread? Yeah, man. I has to. Who's gonna do it? Nobody but me. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. Your kids prefer that? Yeah, that shit is crazy, dude. I'm like, what the fuck is this? That's like, is this? Are we smoking crack? What is this? No, it's THC. I'm like, nah, man, this look like crack, homie. Crack is whack, as Whitney said. No, no, it's just THC, bro. Like, I'm like, okay, cool. And then I'm like, fuck. Yeah, but yeah, it's crazy, man. It's funny that we've been here for almost 6 years. September will be 6 years. We've been doing this stream for like that long. I could have a long time ago just decided to be money hungry and just been like, fuck this shit and just do whatever. But I've been here. Believe it or not, this is my form of support for the community we built together. I don't do it for money, like I said. I do it because I love you guys, genuinely enjoy being around your presence and just vibing. You know what I mean? So I love that about my community. Everybody mostly seems chill. We're all kind of weird, obviously, but other than that, it's probably one of the best experiences I've ever had in my life, man. You know? Never again. Yeah, bro. That's how it had me feeling until I was like, you know what? Y'all kids can keep this, alright? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I want any more of this ever. They got 2 more kittens. Trying to quit, though. I mean, that's good. Nice, Daniel. Welcome back, dude. How you doing, man? I'm doing good, man. I'm having a great day. It's gonna be a beautiful day. Let's go get the Knights Cavalry guy over with. Yeah, I don't know, man. Life's just been so much more relaxing lately. It's crazy. I got some really good news yesterday. Kind of changed my life for the better. You know what I mean? I got pretty steady income. I'm paying for my daughter's private school, taking care of everything. Like, it's a good vibe, dude. I'd say the last month has been one of the best months I've had in a very long time. Yeah, I'm definitely in a great mood, actually. Granted, now we need to finish this stupid ass run because I am tired of this shit, though. Like, I am sick of this run. This run is just, it's too much. It's a bit too much. It's awesome to hear. Star's finally paying off. Yeah, that's for sure. It does start paying off. Wa da da dee 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 da. So yeah, I don't know. Stream time is kind of crazy sometimes. It's just doing the same run over and over gets really repetitive, dude. You know what I mean? It gets boring. Like, there's no way to really make it spicy because it has to be by the book. You know what I mean? I kind of wish it was a spicy run, but it ain't all that spicy. Like, everything's just so standard until you get to a certain point. Then it starts to get intense, but... Butter, butter, butter. Can I go to sleep, guys? Can I just sleep on the stream? Will that be alright? You hear snoring coming from me. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Is he actually asleep? What the shit? Right? I think I have to drink my other Red Bull right now. Because I got them watermelon flavored ones. Y'all ever have the watermelon flavored Red Bull? It's so good, dude. It's like having tahini and fucking watermelon, dude. It's so good. I really do wish I could listen to music on stream sometimes because, man, this BGM and bass game is fucking boring, dude. It really is, like, super boring. Like, there's nothing to hear while you're riding around. It's just... It's like, what the fuck are we... Come on, man. You could have given us a GTA-style radio on torrent or some shit, dude. Put some Mr. Broken Wings playing in the background. You know what I'm saying, man? The Thompson twins, something, dude. I don't know, just anything but the BGM, like... Wake you up? Yeah, you have to pay a certain amount. I'm just kidding. You have to the big button, cumulative number, you know, there's a big button that sets off an alarm. I take like 2 Ambiens and smoke a bowl, and then I pass the fuck out, right? Gotta wake me up. What's up, Aubrey? Welcome. Big brain. That guy's an idiot. Yeah, he's stupid. He's so dumb. He dumb as hell. I got a song stuck in my head, but I cannot sing the lyrics to it. It's by Doja Cat. I don't know if you've heard this song. It's called Blanks Ain't Shit. If you've heard this song, you know which song I'm talking about. It's stuck in my head right now. Walmart delivery. Oh man. What? I don't know, man. I still don't watch TV. I got time, man. It's crazy, right? I don't have any time to watch any television. I got about an hour in between my two jobs here. So after I'm done, I take a shower and I get ready for my second job. Quite literally. When I wake up in the morning, I take my daughter to school. I don't get home till like 1 in the morning. I go to sleep, wake up, do it all over again every day. It's crazy, dude. I ain't got no time at all for nothing. I can't, man. I don't have time for a break, dude. You know, algorithm is one of those very feisty things, man. You ain't got time for it. You ain't got time to relax or nothing, dude. It don't work that way. I'm gonna toss some water in my tamales real quick. I'll be right back. Then we'll kill the death right bird. What's up, Dalton? Welcome, dude. Welcome to the Stromboli, my friend. Oh, we didn't get the spell yet. We gotta go do that. I was like, wait a minute. I'm missing something here. I'm drinking the watermelon Red Bull I just talked about. Oh, so good, man. So good. It's so good, baby. It tastes like gravy, baby. Baby gravy. I mean, I'll stop there. So you see what's happening with Mr. Beast, guys? You guys watching that shit unfold is crazy, right? I don't know much about it now, but I knew when it first started, like, what was going on. But now I have no idea what's happening. I kind of just started to ignore it. It's kind of crazy, though. They got Mr. Beast, and of course, you know, you got Dr. D. Dr. D is definitely a weirdo. I don't want to be that dude, you know, and be like, but yeah, he a weirdo, straight out. He got caught, obviously, a while back for whatever it is that he did. We're not going to talk about it on stream. If you don't know the story with Dr. D, just look it up. I'm pretty sure everybody knows it now, though. But yeah, then that dude just shows the back the fuck up like nothing. I'm just going to write it out. It's like, good luck, man. That shit ain't going to happen, bro. Ain't nobody going to forget that shit. You stuck now. Oh no! I don't know what he was thinking though, man. You think you can ride that shit out? Fuck no, you can't, man. You know? You do some shit like that, you will be branded for life, son. Seriously, it doesn't matter what your intentions were or whatever the fuck was going on. Like, if you, the best policy, in my opinion, when even if somebody's trolling to try to get you for something, is number one, don't be a weirdo. Number two, just don't respond to nobody, man. You know what I mean? Like, is it that hard to understand, number one, that you shouldn't be a weirdo? Number two, you shouldn't respond to anybody? You got all this money in the world, man. Dr. D has so much money, had so much money. It's like you can't find something with that money. You know, why do you have to go and be one of those people? Like, what's wrong with you? I just don't get that mentality, dude. I don't understand it. You can literally go wherever the hell you want on the planet. You could buy a goddamn island, son. But you gotta be a goddamn weirdo. I guess not everybody's good, though. And, you know, there are evil people, just naturally, inherently not good people. So, it is what it is. But I oftentimes think that traumatic events make people good or bad sometimes. I know that sounds weird, but I think if you've been through some really specific stuff, like, you can either become a person that's into that or a person that's completely adverse to that. You know what I mean? As an individual, unfortunately, that has lived through such things, I will definitely say it piqued my ability to go in the opposite direction of that. And it's like they say, either you learn from a situation or you're bound to repeat the same shit, right? So I kind of do believe that. Like, I think a traumatic experience isn't necessarily the best thing, and it definitely should not be looked for. But I think that a traumatic experience can mold your psyche a specific way. You know what I mean? And it's kind of just one of those things that happens to people if they've been in a very stressful situation that is just terrible to live through. Because I'm not making excuses for anybody. It's kind of a personal choice thing, man. You know what I mean? I was exploited, like I said. I've said this before, but I was exploited at one point. And if anything, it made it so that I didn't want anybody to get hurt the way that I got hurt. Evil Tweety Bird, baby. He gets it. Anything interesting anybody want to talk about? Like, anything interesting you guys want to talk about in chat? Anybody got a song request for their loved one overseas? Total eclipse of the heart. Turn around every now and then I get it. Turn around, bright eyes. That song is so dramatic, man. It's such a dramatic song. You guys remember those commercials late at night where it was like mixes of songs and stuff? The best romantic songs of the 1990s, right? Shit like that. Remember those commercials? Now that's what I call music too. You know, shit like that. Y'all remember that shit, dude? They used to like fucking sell CDs on commercials. And it was like certain songs, like love songs and the best 80s ballads, you know, shit like that. You remember that? I remember fucking like going to the store and seeing like all kinds of different shit on CD, stuff like that. And then of course the late night was always with Girls Gone Wild. These girls will do anything. It's like, dude, why is this even fucking on here, bro? Holy shit. They block all the, you know, they block all the nudity and stuff, but it's like, dude, that is still porn, like straight up porno, just blocked up porno. Like the Japanese even release blocked up porno as porno. So technically in Japan that was porn, technically. CDs at the local market, dude. The freaking, what do you call it? Swap Meet, bro. The Swap Meet, dude, was the spot, bro, for the music I listened to. I love the Swap Meet for music, bro. You would sell CDs. You know the buy and trade stuff. I don't know if you guys know any stores that still do that. Not a lot of stores do that anymore. They buy stuff from you and you can trade stuff. 3 for $10. That's not bad, dude. That's pretty damn good, yeah. It's like that, dude, at the Swap Meet. You know? It's crazy to think about like GameStop though, that they're like a major corporation and they still do that. No wonder their finances were failing at one point because a bunch of people got a bunch of crap nobody needs, dude. And of course there's shit they won't take because they have it coming out of the gills and shit, but that's not a good business model to have, dude. It's not, they're like, their idea was like, oh, we can get these for cheap and resell them for more. And it's like, dude, no, you're not. You ain't going to resell this shit because ain't nobody going to want it because all the shit they're going to give you is the shit people don't want. And if these guys don't want it, ain't nobody going to buy it because nobody wants it. 3 for 10 on porno? This guy. Oh, dude, what about the porn section in a video store? You remember that? I don't know if anybody's ever been in that kind of situation before. There's a video store down the street. It's still around, bro. It's like one of the only functioning video stores out there. And they have a porn section. It's crazy, dude. And I was like, I don't want to walk in that mother clucker, like, smelling all the dried on you-know-what on them discs and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be doing that. Hell no. That's something I will never understand or comprehend, to be honest with you. Rental porn. Why the hell would you bring that shit anywhere near your body? You do? This guy. I won't fucking do that, man. I will not go in that mother clucker. That's nasty. Hell no. There's also something called the adult arcade. Anybody familiar with this concept? Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Mark. That's how you know boys is nasty. They don't give a fuck. It's like, what is this dried on stuff on the case, man? Oh, that's just yogurt, homie. The nudie booth? Yeah, dude, the adult arcade. The door is always... Dude, historically, Abraham Lincoln was like, if you're selling porn in a store that doesn't sell porn, there must be beads as a door. It was a historical law that Abraham Lincoln put into effect, dude, all them years ago. With the Emancipation Proclamation, bro. Yeah, because there were these spots in LA, dude, like a long time ago. I don't know. I don't think they're still running. They wouldn't be still running. But, like, dudes would sit in a booth, man. And, like, girls would be on the other side of this plexiglass, right? And they used to throw, like, coins and dollars in the slot. And they would just sit there and, you know, take care of themselves while they were watching. That is fucking terrifying, bro. You know that? That is absolutely scary as shit. Especially during the era of the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez. Like, I don't even want to imagine LA back then, bro. Hell no. Less sanitation back then, and it was normal. Yeah, I've talked about the neighborhood magazine thing a while back. Like, I don't know if you guys remember this conversation. Like, the boys in my neighborhood all had the same. They had a magazine. They were like switching around between each other. They're like, "Oh yeah, I used it this week," and then the other boys like, "Okay, well I'll borrow it next week." And these boys would just use the same magazine to, you know what, and it's like, dude. That's just nasty, y'all. Like, I ain't into that. Like, y'all can keep that magazine. Fuck that, dude. Plus, it was all girls, so why the hell would I even want to look at it? But whatever. Who cares? But still, it was like, damn, dude, that's nasty as shit. Y'all are nasty. No more video stores? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying, man. There's none, dude. There's like no video stores. It's crazy, right? To think of an era like like, I don't know, 25 years ago, you know what I mean, where there were like video stores on every fucking like major city, and just at least a couple, you know what I mean? Even if there are mom and pop shops, it's kind of crazy. That's one of my favorite atmospheres, actually, is the video store. Try to get a job there. That's not a bad job, dude. I think that'd be a pretty chill job. I would just imagine how funny it would be to like people watch in a porn store because of how like nervous some people get about pornography. I always thought that would be hilarious. Or watching like the happy couples come in, especially when they're like newlyweds or something. That's adorable. You know what I mean? Seeing shit like that is cute. But like I can imagine like the people that are all like pent up, you know, like trying to hide their face when they come in and shit. That would be funny as shit to watch, bro. Like, we all know why you're here, man. We know why you're here, boy. We know what's gonna happen later. You a weirdo. You a weirdo. I gotta go to Blockbuster. Nice, dude. Yeah, the Blockbuster's cool. Yeah, I saw that. I think I watched a video of Mark Rolfe. You know, the dude from Angry Video Game Nerd. He went to the last Blockbuster in the world. Yeah, I saw him go there, dude. I watched a whole video about it. It's fucking crazy. I love the video store because when I was a kid, I wanted to work at a video store, but it's because I was obsessed with cinema when I was a child. That plays all day, Ralph. That's fucking perfect, dude. That is perfect, dude. You gotta put some really crazy, weird shit on there, though, if you're working there. So people think to stay the fuck away from you. Right? I just want to work there too. Yeah, dude, it's crazy, right? It seemed like a chill-ass job, dude. Just like, you know, put the videos away, make sure they're rewound, like, you know, ship them out and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's like a good job, dude. That's a pretty chill. I would love that job. I would adore that job, yeah. It's in Bend, Oregon. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, Blockbuster was it wasn't an ordeal. I mean, it was a great experience to have, dude. You know what I mean? I loved being able to go to the video store. It's just such a vibe, you know what I mean, man? Like, very, very good vibes from that memory. Yeah, because I had a bestie growing up, right? But we weren't really honest with each other. It was kind of one of those weird situations. It was a I'm not gonna elaborate too much on what happened, but we used to go to the video store like every Friday, me and him. And like I think I was like 16 or I think I was like 16 or 15 or something. And we used to go every weekend and go rent a movie and a video game. That's what we used to do. We used to go renting video games. I don't remember what era it was or what we were playing though. I'm pretty sure it was like it had to be like PlayStation 1 or something, or PlayStation 2. And it was just such a good vibe, man, every single time going in there. His parents would take us, of course, because, I mean, we didn't have a car or anything, but we'd go to the video store, or we'd walk there or whatever, dude. You know what I mean? That was pretty cool. And they used to have a game store right next to it, adjacent to it on the left-hand side, and you could take your shit in there and trade it in. You know, I loved doing that. Was like a very good feeling to do that, man. To go and, like, just get a bunch of stuff you had laying around and just walk up there. And the dudes behind the counters usually were pretty cool, man, because they got it. They were gamers, dude. They loved doing it. You know what I mean? And it wasn't GameStop. It was some other offshoot. You know what I mean? Like the local ones are interesting too, but You just go in there and you talk to the guy about video games, and then you can start vibing and nerding out about specific games and shit, and just have really deep and awesome conversations with these older dudes. And I miss that vibe, dude. That vibe was fun as hell, dude. You know what I mean? Summertime, no school, whatever, you know, just hanging out with your friend, going in and playing couch co-op afterwards, you know what I mean? Like, that's so cool, man. You know, playing whatever, like, FPS came out at the time, and like, trying not to look at your friend's screen, but looking at it when he's not paying attention. Those are some good vibes, dude. I miss that era. Yeah, this video store used to have popcorn in it too. Like you could buy, they would pop it right there. Yeah, dude, video game stores are so much fun, dude. Yeah. The same with vintage arcades, dude. I fucking miss vintage arcades, dude. They're definitely not the same like they used to be. People be like, "Ah, Chuck E. Cheese," and you know, Dave and Buster's. Like, that's not an arcade, bro. There is an arcade in Dave and Buster's, but that ain't an arcade, bro. Not a real arcade. You know what I mean? You gonna chill like that one day? That's good stuff, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Stranger Things arcade fix, yeah. Yeah, for hours, yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's like the best vibe, dude. You don't have to bring much cash. You just have fun. That's how it works, dude. Maybe share a slice with a friend and shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's kind of what these kids are missing nowadays is that vibe. You know what I mean? That lazy weekend, having a good time with your friends type vibe, kind of when it comes to that. Like, there's so much technology too, man. And I'm not saying technology is bad because it's not bad. But I think the amount of technology we use is bad. That's the thing. I don't ever think technology is a bad thing. I just think that the amount of technology we use is just a bit much. You know what I mean? We do use technology too often. I don't think it's ever going to be completely toxically bad for anybody to have technology. I just think that people just utilize it way too often. You know? And like even like contacting individuals is just a lot easier than it used to be, you know what I mean? But that's kind of, like I said, the work involved to meet people and actually hang out with them and like get to know them and call them on their parents' phone, like that feeling, man. You know what I mean? It's just so specific to a time period that these kids won't understand. You know what I mean? Like I was saying, if you were attracted to somebody back in the day, right? You had to get that person's digits, right? And it's normal nowadays to do that too, but you know, going through the process, you don't know where they're at. They ain't got no cell phone, right? If you met some person in the club randomly or whatever, wherever you were, you wouldn't be able to automatically just see that person again on Facebook or YouTube or whatever wherever the fuck they are. You had to pursue them. Like, you had to physically find out where they're at. And it sounds like stalker shit. It really does. But it ain't at all. Like, I don't mean like go and stalk them and find out where they're at and shit, but you go to the same spot hoping that person's gonna show up if you didn't get their digits the night before. See what I'm saying? And then when they do show up, then you literally have to ask them for their number. And then it's not just oh, I'm just gonna call her while I'm in the phone or some shit. You gotta like, you literally have to call her parents' house and maybe even talk to her father on the phone. You see what I'm saying here, man? So when you were together with somebody, if it was a friend or a lover or whatever, you had, it seemed like there was more focus on the attention of that conversation. Because now, even like when you're talking to your friends or whatever, and I even do it, you pull out your phone and start scrolling, right? Because I do. And it just doesn't feel the same. The level of intimacy, between people when they talk is a lot less than it used to be because of technology. But I'm not blaming technology specifically for that. I just think we're so hardwired now to use the technology that we don't even notice. The socialization opportunities aren't as available anymore. It's true, yeah. Well, think about the dating pool, man. They like Tinder and like, what is it, Bumble and all this other crap, you know what I mean? Dating sites and shit. Like hooking up with folks back in the day was definitely a more dangerous endeavor, obviously. But still, at the same time, there's the thrill of the chase, you know what I mean? Like nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, I met this fool on Tinder. He turned it out. He broke my back. Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? And then back in the day, it wasn't like that. It's like, oh yeah, I met this really nice person at this bar or whatever, and we kind of kicked it off. And we're gonna go to the canyon this weekend and hang out and have a kickback. You know, like it's very different now. You can pull through bitches now. You know what I mean? Back in the day, you couldn't, man. What you had, you had. That was it, dude. It's like this dude, this dude lives out in fucking like Sierra Vista or some shit, right? You wouldn't know he's fucking there because guess what? There ain't no Tinder. There ain't no Facebook dating. It's just who you meet is who you know, and that's pretty much it, dude. That's how it used to be. My chat room girlfriend when I was 14. Damn, son. The AOL, dude. What is it? America Online, and then the fucking the Yahoo chat. Anybody ever use Yahoo chat, man? Yeah, that's classic, bro. That's classic. Yahoo chat. ASL. What's your ASL? Age, sex, location. You want to meet up? I have no idea what you look like. Well, I can't send a picture because there's no way to do that, really. I mean, there was eventually, but it's so pixelated. It's like, fuck this. They can't even. They don't even have a digital camera, yo. You know what I mean? Like, how are they gonna get a picture of themselves and put it on the internet? That fucking shit did not exist, bro. It's very rude because you know exactly what they're looking for. They're looking for somebody that wants to, you know what I'm saying. I don't even need to say it. You know what I'm saying. That's exactly what it's from. Now they just chill and wait. Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. I think it depends on the girl, though, man. I know some girls that are really aggressive. Like I'm not gonna disclose anything because she's my bestie, but my bestie's a pretty aggressive person. So I think it just depends on the person. But I feel like there's a lot more of those type of people, the ones you're talking about in this era compared to you right though. That's why I said that you right. Me too, man. I had crazy experiences on Yahoo chat rooms too, man. Yeah, they're crazy. I catfished somebody on Yahoo chats. I'm not gonna lie, I did it. It was me. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. If you're out there, I was actually a teenage boy. I'm sorry. Forgive me for catfishing you, man. I'm sorry. Forgive me. But I was very confused as a teenager. Okay, you gotta give me a break. Okay, it's all a journey, my friend. Don't get mad at me. If you're out there, man, I'm sorry. Let's see. Let me go ahead and I need to grab my charging wire because I don't know where the hell it's at. So hold on. So many men want to. This guy wasn't a bad guy, man. He wasn't. I lied to him. It's not his fault. It was my fault because I was stupid and young. Like that's just kind of how it goes, man. Sometimes you make mistakes like that. Like I was stupid and young, and I decided to pretend to be someone I wasn't, and it's mostly because I was uncomfortable with my own life. You know what I mean? It wasn't this guy's fault. He didn't even know. But eventually, I realized how messed up it is to do that. You know what I mean? So I never did that again. It was like once, and that's it. But like I said, I was really confused as a kid. So I mean, there's reasons why, you know, like now especially, obviously, if you know what's up, then you know what's up. I don't need to explain it, but till 9 p.m. Yeah. Do you remember when you started getting the cell phone stuff, man? Do you remember this? Because you remember how like you had minutes. I don't know about the minutes thing anymore. Remember you had certain times that you could call people for free, too, on the cell phone. What's up, Sammy? What's up? What's up, lady? We were just talking about how I catfished an older man into believing I was a woman, like when I was a teenager. It's very embarrassing, but I like being honest, so I'm just gonna put that out there. It's terrible. I've never done it since, man. I feel so bad about it still to this day, like so bad. I know, but see, I was like 14, dude. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know how bad that could be until now. Like now I get it, but back then I didn't understand. Worse than a prank phone call? Yeah, you right. Are you serious? I guess we're starting over. Jesus. Well, okay. Yeah. Oh, wow, indeed, yeah. It wasn't even far into the run, though. I gotta pull the tamales out though because they're gonna get too hard if I don't. So I'm gonna let this run, and then I will be right back. All right, I'm gonna go pull my tamales out real quick. There's your punishment. Think no more of it. Damn, Jane. I'll be right back.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all.
Alright, there we go. I pulled my tamales out. I put my other tamales in. We're good. That's the last of the tamales, baby. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Yeah, dude, I love making tamales. That's like one of my favorite things to do in the world, man. My grandmother used to make tamales with me. My nana. She was actually my nanita. So, if you don't know this, my mother was adopted by my mother's grandmother. What's up, Jose? Welcome. Because my mom's legit mom didn't want anything to do with her really, so she got raised by her grandmother, who was one of my favorite people in the world, man. I adored my grandmother. Still to this day, I think about her every single day. You know? But I have very fond memories of making tamales with her and my mom. So like every single December, I think like towards the beginning of December, I'm pretty sure that's when it was. we would buy all this stuff because my grandmother was so broke because she had no cash, right? Because she was on what's it called, Social Security. So she didn't have money to buy like her family anything, and she had lots of kids. So she had, you know, grandchildren everywhere, and but I spent so much time with my grandmother, man. Like, what was always at her house all the time, right? So the other kids were already fully grown by that point. So I didn't really have cousins on that side that we hung out too much and too often. But I was always at my grandmother's house. So on December, like around December, early December, we used to start the tamale thing. I think I was like 3 or 4 when I started making them. You know what I mean? And we'd always do the same thing. We get up super early, like the crack of dawn, right? And it was like, I say like before dawn. It was like 3 a.m. or something. We used to drive to her house. And then she'd have the masa laid out and the meat done and all this stuff. And we would just go to town. Me and my sister would just go to town, man. We'd be there all day long, dude. Make like 30 dozen tamales, bro. And it was because of the fact that she didn't have any money that she would do that and give them to the family members as a gift. And it was a tradition that I learned from the time I was like 3 or 4 years old until I'm an adult, basically. And of course, there were years of not being able to do it for a while because, you know, my grandmother passed like a long while back. What's up, Scott? But like, it's kind of to carry on the tradition. You know, my mom's not with me anymore either. You know, so the where I find solace in the whole concept of missing both of them is basically by making tamales. The smell, you know, the taste of them, the feeling of, you know, everything that goes into it. You know, there's this romantic element to making food sometimes, and it's nostalgic. And it kind of just brings you back to where you were as a child. You know, with that same feeling of happiness and comfort and stuff. And that's why I love making tamales, dude. I love doing it. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. Because I feel like I'm in her house. You know what I mean? Like, I can't be there now, man, but it's just that feeling. It's a good feeling. I love that. Your sister does that for you? Carries on traditions. What are your traditions, Jane? I would like to know, actually. If you don't mind me asking. If it's too personal, I understand, but... The other thing that's funny is most of the Chicana women that I've met and hang out with, beef stroganoff. Hell yeah, that sounds bomb as shit. Yeah, most of the Chicana women that I met are always like, dude, that's too much work. Fuck that. And they're right. It is a lot. It's a lot of work, dude, to make tamales from scratch. Cause like you gotta like grind the corn to make the masa, make the chili. What do you call it? The chili sauce from scratch. Cook the meat for like 16 hours. Like. Then go ahead and play it, man. Enjoy it. So, how do they make the stroganoff? Is it like... Is there something special about the recipe or what, Jane? But it's also worth it. Dude, if you do it from scratch, yes. Totally. If you're just making them to make money, not so much. Yeah, I got some left over. They're chilling right now. They're chilling. Would use rice instead of noodles. Interesting. I've never heard that before. Rice instead of... I gotta try doing that. That sounds interesting. You would cook it like you normally would, right? And you add rice instead of noodles? Diabadi body. What is that? Is Bausch de Noël. What is that? What is that specifically? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. I've never heard of that dish is what I mean to say. Sorry. My brain is foggy. Oh, dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. That sounds tasty, dude. That sounds real tasty. The secret is really good beef, filet mignon, cut bite-sized chunks. Also to put mushrooms, black and green olive. Dude, that's interesting. You should shoot me the recipe. I want to try it. I don't eat meat often, but I will eat for that. I will eat meat for that to try it, just to try it out. It's more like a cake, but yeah. It's all flat layer. You roll up the... Dude, that sounds so good, though. Like, it sounds bomb as shit, dude. Sturm, honestly. My fat ass would probably eat the whole fucking thing. Fuck, dude. That's not good. We have to reset here. It was delicious, I bet, dude. I bet it was. It had to be, man. It had to be good. I like chocolate too, man, but the thing is I probably shouldn't eat any. Yeah, traditions are cool, man. I love the nostalgia factor, you know what I mean? Especially with food. I think food carries, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Because my grandmother, like I said, she used to make hamburgers too, and like from scratch, you know, just on the pan and stuff. And there's just something about her hamburgers that are just better than any hamburger I've ever had before. I don't know why. I have no clue what her method was, but it just seemed better than any burger I've ever had until, you know, like at all, ever again, since she made them. It's just insane, dude. Alright, see you later, Jane. Dude, potato? Woo! You just said my favorite word, Scott. I fucking love potatoes, bro. That's like one of my top 5 foods, my friend. I love me some potatoes. I like how that just went right through him. It's like, come on, I'm shooting you, dude. Die. There's a whole process of making them, and I got my brother a kit for last Christmas. What specific cultural group does that belong to? That specific dish? Like, what is the origin of your family, if you don't mind me asking? Just trying to make it easy. Yeah, that's fair, dude. I'll try it out. Hell yeah, dude. I'm down. My daughter loves potatoes too. Norwegian, Swedish. Okay, that's fair, dude. Yeah. Left sit. Is that how you say it? Yeah, we should do that, man. I think I'm gonna do that. Like, take stuff from people that are in chat and try the food. The traditions food is the best, though, man. You know, it is the best, baby. Bethany Houseware is the one that you bought. That's fair, dude. That's crazy. Makes the it's just made. It's just used for making that. That's pretty cool. Y'all ever have fresh tamales before though, man? You guys ever have that? You ever have fresh tamales before, guys? That's like the smell of the house too, man. Is crazy, bro. When you come in here, it's like, oh baby, I'm gonna eat the shit out of you. I'm gonna eat you and you and you and maybe even you, baby. I'm gonna undress you and throw you on my plate, baby. It's the best. What's first tamales? One of the best things you've ever eaten. Yeah, dude, it's so good, bro. It's so good. Fresh tamales are the best, dude. They really are. They're like, what are you talking about on stream, right? I mean, because I don't know if anybody's ever watched, like, Squilla or something. Dude's, like, really, like... I'm going to say he might be Corpse Husband in secret. Who knows, right? But... he's, like, talking about very specific stuff. I'm over here talking about freaking catfishing grown men and fucking making tamales. What the fuck, Ray? What the fuck? You ate so much that week, dude. Yeah, the food's good, bro. Yeah, it is because it's from the source, bro. That's the thing. That's the best part about it. You know what I mean? Culturally, from the source is best. Usually. Of course that hit me, you son of a bitch. Of all that is golden, he is the Lord of all that is golden, bathed in rays of gold. So people getting mad at Kai Cenat. You heard this? I know you probably heard it already, but did you see why they're getting mad at Kai? You You see why they're getting mad at him, man? I mean, look at... Dude, I mean, dude don't want to finish the game. Don't get mad at him. He don't want to finish the game. That's his choice. You know what I mean? I don't see the point of getting mad at the dude. There's really no point, man. We all know he's not a soul streamer. It's not a big deal. Just let him be, man. I don't know why they started giving him some harshness because he didn't want to finish the whole playthrough. But I mean... I know this community so well, though, because if you say you're going to do something, you probably should do it, because this community will turn on you fast. Real fast, if you're not careful. I mean, as much as I love the camaraderie and the people that I met in the Souls community, I will say we are critical as shit. You know, we're super critical, dude. And if you promise something and you don't deliver, we will fucking hold you to it. Big time. Exactly, I understand it too, man. But there's a lot of cats that don't, Scott, you know what I mean? There's a lot of those dudes out there, the gatekeeping type, that are really specific, you know what I mean, about everything. And I like to think that the people that are understanding outweigh the people, and there's more of us than there are them. But realistically, man, that's a lot of hate. You know what I mean? That's a lot of hate, bro. Because like with the purpose, I think that's what caused the most drama there. Because they were like, he's trying to get notoriety and trying to get people to notice that there's no Bloodborne remake and all this crap. And that, I mean, if that was the mission statement, yeah, you probably should finish the whole game, dude. Because you know, I get why he didn't finish the rest of it. I understand that, but if you make a promise like that, that is loaded as fuck. You better provide. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily something he could comprehend though, because he's only been part of the Soulsborne community for like what? Maybe 4 months, technically. So, but if you make a promise like that, you're trying to get people to notice this shit, you probably should finish the whole fucking thing, dude. Just saying that straight out. Like, I have nothing against him quitting. I get why he did it. I understand that. I'm not even giving him any shit though, personally. It's just, if you make a promise to the Soulsborne community that way, you better be ready to kind of like put up what you're saying. Like, if you don't do that, then they're definitely going to eat you alive. Outrage farmers? Yeah, dude. That's a lot of folks that are like that, man. It's crazy the internet's like that. But I remember even like, what, 5 years ago it wasn't like that. If anything, it's far more toxic than it used to be. I don't know how that's possible, though. I remember a time where you could just post stuff and you get like maybe 2 or 3 bad comments on a video or whatever, right? And it's not too bad or whatever, but you post something and then it's like 50% negative comments nowadays, and it doesn't even matter if it's good or bad. It's just gonna be 50% people talking shit, basically, the whole fucking time. And the other thing too is, of course, you know, like there are warranted stuff, you know, like we were talking about, what was it, Assassin's Creed? Right, the new one coming out. There's a lot of really strange arguments going on with that game, dude. It's looking pretty mean in that sense. I'm definitely not playing it. I'm not interested in it at all. Not to say it's not going to be good or whatever. I have just no interest in playing an Assassin's Creed game ever again. And if you're looking forward to it, good for you. I hope you enjoy it. I'm never going to play it, so you can enjoy it for me if you'd like. But like, there's some stuff that Ubisoft did which is pretty much negligible. You know, it's just negligent as hell. You know, like stealing symbols and like giving people the wrong kanji and reusing certain cultural things. You know, like in the wrong way. You know, symbols and, you know, like clan marks. Like, it's kind of a bad thing, man. You know what I mean? You shouldn't do that. If anything, it's just like, it just smacks the culture in the face. I'm trying to say it without being, you know, too specific about it, but you get what I'm saying. You haven't even finished Valhalla yet? Yeah, that's fair. Like, I don't mind, like, because they look like good games. Like, Odyssey looked pretty cool. Black Flag definitely looked really awesome. It's just I'm not interested in playing them ever again, basically. But it's just my prerogative, basically. Nothing against the games. I've heard they're amazing. I just don't want to play them. But yeah, the amount of backlash for the new game coming out is just like crazy bad, dude. And I think like 50% of those people are just looking for a reason to hate on Ubisoft. But then there's like another 50% of the haters that actually do make sense. You know what I mean? Granted, of course, their motives can be dark too, more than likely. Most of them have like dark motives just in general. But they pissed off Japan pretty bad. Ubisoft pissed off Japan to a pretty high extent. So, I mean, backlash to Borderlands, the movie. What's the backlash with Borderlands? I didn't hear about that. I haven't heard any. I've just seen the preview, dude. I've never actually like been into the news for it. You know what I'm saying? Blackbeard's in it. Yeah, I had a friend that played that for like 80 hours or something, 100 hours. He really liked it. About the cast, dude, it's a fucking Hollywood. What do you expect, dude? There's a ton of it. It would be funny if they did make a what do you call it? A Dark Souls movie and then had like just the wrong casting choices. It was directed. If it's directed by the dude that did Resident Evil, man, imagine that. From the director of Resident Evil, Dark Souls. You imagine how fucking bad that would be? Oh my god, bro. I would still watch it though, just because. But Jack Black is Claptrap. Love that. Yeah. What happened to the original? I heard the original Claptrap dude didn't want to be a part of it for some reason too, though. Like every Dark Souls player ever, yeah. Dude, I can imagine how much of an outrage that would be. Who directed this? No! They're all like, Mila Djokovic is going to be the main character in Dark Souls, right? She was genetically modified by Gwen. They can make up some shit that doesn't make any sense. The hate is a little uncalled for, but it's a choice, man. Yeah. You're sure the non-Borderlands people will like it? Probably, yeah. Probably. Like I watch the Resident Evil movies, but I don't watch them because they completely coincide with the storyline. I watch them because it's just trash. I love how trashy they are. I also like a strong female protagonist. That's another thing I really like in films. So that's one of the reasons why I like it. It's garbage. It is absolute dog crap. Don't get me wrong, but my god, dude, is it entertaining dog crap. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just funny. That's for sure. Hell yeah, Sammy. But yeah, no, it's just funny because I can imagine how bad it would be if they're like, dude. That's what I was saying. Imagine if there was a TV show, a Dark Souls TV show, but done by Disney or something like that. It would be fucking terrible, bro. It'd be so bad, dude. It'd be so bad. Imagine if Disney bought out FromSoft, man, we'd be screwed. She looks the part, but yeah, pretty much. I mean, have you played the OG 4 or no, Sammy? Like, I mean, like the original like release of 4, just the remake. Because people were in arms about up in arms around the casting choice in the remake too. They didn't like the voice actress. I don't really care all that much, honestly. I get the point, like why people would be upset, but I played the original version. It didn't bother me any. I don't know why people were tripping. Oh, you played the original? That's badass that you played the original. Not a lot of people have played it. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, but it's just crazy because, like, I can imagine if FromSoft got acquired by Disney, how bad everything would be. That would just... They put Goofy in the game as a boss or something. I have both of them installed, like the original and the remake. A lot, yeah. It's one of my favorite video games of all time, Sammy, so I agree with you there. I probably played more of 4 than I played a lot of other games back when it came out and was released, so I feel you. There's an animated series of Resident Evil. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Is it, oh, you're talking about the films, right? I thought you meant like an anime or something. Like an actual anime. Yeah, I agree. I like it the best too. Have you played Evil Within or no? Because that's kind of where the creator went after 4 on purpose. And if you've noticed in Evil Within, the gameplay is pretty similar to Resident Evil 4. Yeah, so I like the first one a lot. The first one's really good. The second one, I'm not so much of a fan of. It's only because the story disappointed me in the second one. Like, I thought they were going to pull some really crazy, like, David Lynch type shit, which would make sense to me. You also never beat it? Yeah, it's one of those games. I understand. I think it was, like, I remember getting it on Xbox and really enjoying the shit out of it. But it had been a minute since I played Resident Evil 4, though. But there's a mode in the game called the Kumu, if you guys are familiar with. We were just talking about difficult video games. It was really good. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. But a Kumu mode, if you're not familiar with a Kumu mode, basically what it does is it makes every enemy in the game one hit kill you. And it also rearranges spawn locations and shit. And gives you less ammunition and less healing items. So if you get in a trap, you basically will die almost, but you won't completely die. But if an enemy hits you or grabs you, you're gonna die instantly. And one of the things I think it was in the original to platinum the game is you had to finish it on Akuma mode. Yeah, it was fucking crazy, dude. So you gotta be a really hardcore cat to finish that shit. Fuck that. I don't got time for that. You know what I mean? Back when it came out, I was like, nah, bro, I'm good. I'm just gonna chill and play. You know, that's it. But yeah. The Evil Within, the first story I really liked because it had a vibe to it. You know what I mean? It's like you end up in this specific like space, like this mental space or whatever that's basically existing as a linked consciousness between you and the person that's creating this world, which is pretty creepy. And like this person is the only one with that ability to be able to transform the world that you're thriving in, like the Matrix or whatever. The reason why I didn't like the second one is because of the ending of the first game. Like, I thought they were going to kind of pull him out of the Matrix. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody got time for that. But, so like, like, what I envisioned the sequel being, you know what I mean? Was that Sebastian's character would end up being able to manifest darkness in reality versus the Matrix. So like they'd shut him off and stuff like that. And what I was thinking is that it would been an interesting story turn if they were, excuse me, what's the name of the character? I can't remember the name of the bad guy. The bad guy, I can't remember what is his name. So like molding, so basically what it is that what I wanted was for him to leave the Matrix and start creating a dark world in reality. That's what I thought was going to happen. That they were going to pull some Stranger Things shit, but nah, they didn't do it. They kept it safe. They're like, oh, this is another Matrix and you're trapped in it. It's like, dude, nah, I'm good. I think I don't care about this anymore. Like, they had the opportunity to provide such an interesting story concept, and they were just like, yeah, nah, we good. I think the second one was more about the main character's wife and stuff, and like what happened in their personal life, and that's cool, man. You know what I mean? But it's like they could have just, like I said, pulled like a Silent Hill vibe in the second game, which I think would have been pretty cool. Has anybody ever played the original Silent Hill game? That's like one of my favorites. That one and Silent Hill 2 are two of my favorite video games. Silent Hill is actually my favorite series of games, believe it or not. People are like, you love Souls games so much. It's like, yes, I do, but number one is always going to be Silent Hill 2 for me. Every single time somebody asks me what your favorite video game of all time is, it's Silent Hill 2. Literally. I played that game so many times, in so many different ways. I watched the ending so many times. There's so many different endings, like, it's definitely one of my favorites. The story holds up. The gameplay, no. If you go back and like play the original, it definitely doesn't hold up. It's very clunky, very old-fashioned. The graphics are like, they were pristine at the time. And they kind of hold up, but not as much as they should. You know what I mean? It is an old-ass game, though. It really is. Silent Hill 2 is... like, the story is what it is. Like, the first one's good, and I like the lore, and I like the overarching, like, macrocosmic horror of it, you know what I mean? But the second one is, like, an individual plot, and it just... it rips you apart, man. I don't know if anybody's ever dealt with grief before. Like, you know, in chat, I know I have. I know there's a bunch of people that probably have, but it has those undertones for grief, like, how it affects the human mind and their personality and stuff. And that's what makes it interesting, in my opinion, is the way that James deals with the grief in his life. You know what I mean? Out of guilt and stuff. Like, I'm not going to spoil it, but if David Lynch ever directed a video game, it'd probably be Silent Hill 2, man. I'm telling you right now, because that shit is crazy as fuck. There's a dodge ending. Yeah, there is a dog ending. It's crazy. There's a spaceship alien ending, too. There's Resurrection is my favorite ending, but I'm not going to spoil. That's a secret ending. If you've never gotten the Resurrection ending, you've never seen the true ending of Silent Hill 2. Resurrection is the best ending. It is absolutely terrifying. Because it makes all the work that you've done in-game kind of like more purposeful. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to give it away. If you've never beaten it and got the Resurrection ending, then you definitely need to do that. Because there is definitely something crazy about it. Yeah, I think it should be in the remake. It should be. They should have it in the remake. I don't know why they wouldn't have it in the remake. But it's definitely crazy, dude. The ending of it is insane. So like what? So the thing is with the Resurrection ending. So there's like 4 endings, right? But the reason why Resurrection is so hard to get is because you have to collect certain items you didn't even know you could collect. So they hid it from the game on purpose to hide the ending, the true ending at least. And the developer put all these different little secret clues that you wouldn't know about unless you played a lot of the game, on purpose. So when you find out all the stuff you have to collect, it's tedious, right? But you still don't know everything you need to collect. Because back in the day, like, you didn't really have the guides we have now, like, for, like, you know, YouTube, the way they should be. So you basically had to figure that shit out on your own. Which is kind of a neat little Easter egg in general. You know what I mean? I wish more games would do that. Like, Dark Souls does that. You know, Elden Ring does that, and of course it's because they go with the classic concept of how to, like, investigate and figure out things in the game. But, like, a lot of games will give you options nowadays, and you can kind of figure out where they're going. But back in the day, the secret endings, usually you had to work for them really hard. My favorite part of Silent Hill 2 though is when he's in the hospital and he gets trapped in that elevator, and then the creepy ass radio show starts playing in the background from the speaker inside the elevator, and it's like a television, like what do you call it? What do I even say? What it game show? It's basically a game show, and he has to answer the questions correctly by pressing the elevator numbers. And if he doesn't, the elevator falls and he dies. It's creepy as fuck too. The voices and stuff. It's very creepy. And then in the third game, like the beginning alone, man, is creepy because it's her birthday and somebody makes a phone call to her and it's somebody singing happy birthday on the phone in a creepy ass voice, and I'm just like, damn, dude. And she's like, who is this? And the dude just hangs up on her. It's like, fuck. It's terrifying, man. Yeah, Silent Hill was a great series until Konami decided to disband Team Silent. What's up, Cody? I mean, I don't know why they started doing what they were doing. It started then, though. I noticed this. Like, then they let Kojima go, right? After a while, they let Kojima go. They disbanded Team Silent. I don't know why they disbanded Team Silent. I have no clue why they did it at all. It doesn't make sense to me. Because Silent Hill team, they were gonna do another game. They were gonna do 5, right? Because they had finished the room. They had a concept for 5, so it was gonna be more in the vein of like Silent Hill 2, where there's a lot of mind-bending shit that happens. But it was pretty interesting because the main inspiration for Silent Hill 2 was the movie Jacob's Ladder. I don't know who in chat is familiar with Jacob's Ladder, but Jacob's Ladder is probably one of my favorite horror movies of all time. It is absolutely crazy as fuck to watch, especially if you've, smoked the herb, you know what I'm saying, man? Or, I don't know, done some shrooms, something like that. Like, watching that movie is definitely an experience. So, but like in the movie, think I had a demo on PS1. You started it in a laboratory. No, that's not. There's no laboratories in the game. Mark. There's like no. I think there might be one, but the original demo started, I think, at Midwich Elementary. No, it doesn't. It starts at the very beginning of the game. Never mind. Well, yeah, dude. Jacob's Ladder, yeah, that movie's crazy, right, dude? So in the original film Jacob's Ladder, what happens is it's about a guy who comes back from Vietnam and he's trying to live in New York, like as a normal person living a normal life, but he keeps having these flashbacks where he got shot, right? And you're not sure if he's dead and he's actually living in hell because of all the shit that he sees, right? Like, there's this scene where he's on a gurney and shit, and they're, like, wheeling him around. And, like, he's looking into the rooms and stuff, and there's all this terrible shit going on, man. It is terrifying as shit, right? But the Team Silent guys were going to go ahead and make it in the same vein. You like them both? Yeah, they're fucking good. So, what happens is, like, in the original version of Silent Hill 5, they were going to use the same concept. So, they made Homecoming, right, which was their first outsourced game from another developer or whatever, which was about a guy that comes back from war and now he has to come back to Silent Hill. This is the story we got, basically. I love horror movies too. I adore them. So he comes back, right? And this isn't the original version of what they had in mind for the game. So he comes back, he has to find his brother, he doesn't know where his brother is, and there's like an elaborated combat system that a lot of people hated because it was a bit too action oriented, not so much survival horror oriented. Which, I mean, they were going for the Resident Evil 4 vibe. I get it. I understand. But they come to find out that the developer was basically told what to do no matter what. So it wasn't necessarily their fault that that game wasn't as good as the other games, okay? Of course, it wasn't Team Silent. It will never be Team Silent. You're fine, Jane. No worries. But what had happened was the original concept for Silent Hill 5 was the same. Like the beginning part of it. There's a guy that comes back from war. He goes back to Silent Hill, right? But this is where it takes a turn, completely different direction, okay? So what happens is he comes back from war. Silent Hill is fine. It seems like it's not like a bad place to live and everything's fine. But he starts having these episodes where he starts to peer through the veil of reality. Where he sees like demonic presences and shit that happen to exist on this other side of reality within the town. It's kind of like that scene in Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the film Nightmare on Elm Street. It's one of my favorite films. It is creepy as fuck, especially the first one. My favorite, of course, is Dream Warriors. I love Dream Warriors. Talk shit if you want. I don't care. I've seen them all. But Dream Warriors is my favorite, right? But there's a scene in the first original Nightmare on Elm Street where the final girl, she falls asleep in class, right? Or one of them falls asleep. I think it's her friend, actually. No, it is the final girl. She falls asleep in class. And then she kind of like hears like a dragging noise. And she looks and there's a body bag being dragged around outside of the fucking classroom. And like nobody's paying attention. And she follows it out into the hallway. That scene is absolutely fucking terrifying. Right? So dreamlike and creepy and shit. Well, that's what they were going to do with the concept of Silent Hill 2, was that make it during the waking world, he started to peer into another reality and see some really terrible shit. And I thought that was a cool concept, man. But like I said, they killed Team Silent. So that game never got made. And the concept still existed, but they just butchered the shit out of it. Like a movie I didn't appreciate the first time I saw was The Cell. I don't know if you guys have seen The Cell with Vincent D'Onofrio and Jennifer Lopez. It's classic. It's kind of like the precursor to Evil Within a little bit if you think about it. But the concept is pretty interesting, right? It also came out in the era that The Matrix was popular, so I think that's the reason why I wasn't impressed with it personally. But now that I've gone back and watched it a few times, I can honestly say that movie's pretty crazy. It's pretty neat. I like it. I think the imagery alone is worth watching. Vincent D'Onofrio in every film he's in is brilliant. Every single time. Doesn't matter if he's on Daredevil. Doesn't matter where dude, Vincent D'Onofrio knows the prize. I love the guy. He is amazing as an actor. You've never seen this? You need to watch The Cell. You'll like it. If you like horror movies, you'll like it for sure. Granted, J-Lo ain't the best actress, but still, like the story and Vincent D'Onofrio, they save it for me. The imagery too. It's basically like if they gave Trent Reznor's video director a bunch of cash and said, "Hey, make a movie." That's basically what it's like. It's very underrated. I agree, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't get the recognition it should. It definitely doesn't, dude. The imagery, yeah, dude, it's definitely worthy. If you like photography and the morbid and grotesque, it's definitely one of those films you should watch. The cinematography is like one of the best horror films I've ever seen because of the cinematography. It is very good. It's more of a thriller than a horror. Yeah, I agree, but I think it's horror in the traditional sense. Don't watch it on acid, that's what I'm saying, yeah. That's one of those movies, man, that's mind-bending as shit. What I mean by horror in the traditional sense, so the thing is we're talking like, if we're talking like 1960s, right? And I love me some Vincent Price films, right? I love Mr. Price. His voice. You know what I mean? I love it. And most of the horror back in the 1960s, up until the early 70s, was mostly like all about atmospheric horror and situational horror. And like until like maybe the mid 70s, it became like a gore horror type thing, which there's nothing wrong with that, but there is a difference, a differentiation between the two. You know what I mean? For sure. Between modern horror and classic horror, there's a big difference, and I'm a fan of both. So you can see the main difference in style, though, from traditional to modern. Specifically, if you watch the original The Thing versus watching John Carpenter's The Thing, you can see automatically the differences between the types of horror. Classic horror is all about that atmosphere. You know what I mean? Granted, you do see the monster and stuff, but it's definitely not on the same level as The Thing was. And The Thing is great because it does both well. It does classic horror and it does modern horror extremely well. And I think John Carpenter is definitely one of my favorite directors of all time, dude. He's a great director. Is he weird? Yeah. Is he kind of opinionated and annoying? Yes. But his scores, man, and his fucking films are just great. Dude, Event Horizon, I fucking love Event Horizon. It's still underappreciated as all hell, though, man. That is a great film. That is definitely... That borderlines on, like, the Clive Barker slash, like, what do you call it? I'm trying to think. Who else? I mean, it's cosmic horror, right? So H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, it's got a lot of Clive Barker influence in it, though. I do dig that. I love Clive. I used to read Clive Barker since the time I was a teenager. I love Clive Barker. He's one of my favorite authors, dude. Yeah, they're all really... The ones we're talking about are very good, yeah. They're older, but they're still really good. Oh, yeah, it's very Dead Spacey, dude. I got that, too. I got that vibe, too, yeah. Has anybody seen The Cube, Hypercube, Cube 2, Cube 0? You guys ever watch those films? Those are crazy, too. Oh, the remake? Oh, no, you're talking about the show, right? Yeah, dude, I haven't seen the show, dude. I need to watch the show. Wow. Did you see that? Wow. Just wow. Could you just let me kill you, dude? I don't want to deal with this shit today. This guy. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna go hide over here for a second. Y'all almost got me, yeah. And he's just standing there. It's weird, right? What is he doing? I don't even know what he's doing right now. He's really aggressive right now for some reason. I'm gonna reset him real quick. I'm just gonna sit here. Yeah, Cube is crazy underappreciated. Is it a Canadian? Is it a Canadian thing or is that an English thing? I'm not sure which one it is. Where the Cube films come from. I think it might be Canadian, right? I know that My Bloody Valentine is a Canadian movie. I know that. Cube 2 was Canadian. You were just about to... yeah, dude, My Bloody Valentine's classic, bro. It's a classic. Like, I saw that years ago, dude. I had the special edition unrated version of the original version of that movie. It's classic. It's a classic film. And I'm not talking about the remake with Jamie King. I haven't seen the remake. What was it called? Sturm. Yeah, My Bloody Valentine, yeah. It sounds like an emo song though, don't it? Or an emo... Oh, it isn't it like... I think, you know what? It's a... Yeah, it's a band, but it's not an emo band. I think they're called, shoegaze music. They do shoegaze. My Bloody Valentine, yeah, I'm pretty sure. They're from a while ago. I think from the 90s or something like that. To look it up real quick. Bullet for My Valentine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. And I was like, oh wait a minute, no, there's My Bloody Valentine. That's a shoegaze band. I like shoegaze music though. If you haven't listened to shoegaze music, I strongly suggest getting into some. If you ever just want a chill day, man, you know what I mean? Because shoegaze is really relaxing. There's a type of music that I really like called black gaze, which is a mixture of black metal and shoegaze music. And it is just so good, dude. It is so good. Like, you can kind of hear the black a little bit in there, but not too much. And it's just enough to be like, yeah, okay, well, that's not shoegaze. It's the perfect thing. It's a perfect mix. Kind of like chocolate and peanut butter. But yeah, no, My Bloody Valentine's interesting. It's definitely in the vein of like, what do you call it? Friday the 13th. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like that. It's silly, it's scampy, it's violent, it's good. Everything that I like in a horror movie, basically. Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. Freaked me out. Dude, all those kids shows were creepy. Zero Escape. Virtue's Last Reward. That's interesting. Well, because it's meant to be looking at your feet. It's kind of a specific emotional thing. That's why it's called shoegaze. Because shoegaze, like, there's like a band called Slow Dive, My Bloody Valentine. Those are like the predominant like brothers that created the genre known as shoegaze music. And a lot of Japanese influence, a lot of influence went into Japanese culture from shoegaze music. Like, if you hear a lot of dreamy pop type stuff over, like, the tracks when you watch an anime, I guarantee most of that was inspired by shoegaze music. And I think, actually, like even some of Miyazaki's, like, soundtracks are kind of inspired by shoegaze music a little bit. Art the Clown, Terrifier. See, I've never seen the Terrifier series. People keep telling me to watch it, man. I haven't watched it yet. I heard it's crazy, though. My heart is so squeamish lately, though, it's hard for me to watch horror movies. Unfortunately. Like, I went through a giant phase of, like, I think from the time I was, like, 10 years old till I was, like, 25, I was obsessed with horror films. And then something happened. I don't know what it was, but, like, it's hard for me to watch them like I used to. You love them? They gotta be good, then. I think it's also a phase that I'm going through right now, though. It could be that, because all I watch is rom-coms. All I watch is K-drama and rom-coms. That's it. When I do watch TV, I'll rewatch To All the Boys I've Loved Before like 5 times in a row. They're gory and violent. I believe it. Yeah, rom-coms. Yeah, I'm the same way. I love you, Justin. Yeah, I watch a lot of rom-coms and a lot of K-drama. That's what I watch. Like, I have this guy that I know, and he's like, you should watch this anime, you should watch that anime. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna watch my K-dramas. Because I need to know if this girl ends up with this guy. You know what I mean? That's just how I roll now. I mean, I don't know, it's a personality thing maybe. But I always have a soft spot in my heart, though, for horror films. I love horror films. I still love them. I just don't watch them as much as I used to. My guilty pleasure though is Hallmark Channel, dude. That's my guilt. Don't even fucking judge me for this, okay? Please don't judge me for this, but those cheesy ass Hallmark Lifetime Christmas movies. I watch them endlessly during the fucking holiday season. Don't fucking judge me for this, okay? And it's always like this girl moves out from a big town, she's coming back, and the dude's like a country music star, and like their farm is failing, right? And like the only way that they can save the farm is if her love interest decides to perform a concert that will save the farm. You know, and like the dude comes out and he plays one show, but there's always this drama, you know, in between. Like, dude, it's always the same shit. Every fucking movie, dude. But I love that. I eat that shit up, dude. I eat it up. Seriously, though. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy to think about older horror films because I kind of got out of it when they started making shitty ones. That's kind of when I just stopped for a bit because I kind of felt like horror was dead. It's probably not, but that's just how I felt. You know what I mean? Like, what is it called? You know what put me off? I think was watching what's it called, Paranormal Activity 1. I was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I'm not talking shit. If you like this movie, cool. I'm glad you like Paranormal Activity. Good. I'm glad that happened. That you enjoy it and stuff. Cool. But personally, like the found footage type movies. Which one is your favorite horror film? That's debatable. Same movie, even, yeah, dude. That's when I kind of just got out of it. So like, my favorite horror movie is debatable because I've watched Evil Dead 2 about, I don't know, a couple thousand times. There was a point where I had the VHS. I had the VHS of Evil Dead 2, man, and I would watch it every day. And I'm not kidding. As soon as I got home from school, I would throw in Evil Dead 2 and I would watch it in my room on VHS. And I would just watch it and watch it and watch it, and I was obsessed, dude. I love Bruce Campbell. I love Sam Raimi. I love the story. I love the soundtrack. I love everything about Evil Dead 2. That is definitely probably my favorite film, my favorite horror film. But that being said, there are horror films that I think are more, I don't know how to put it, influential, like, to my mind, specifically, that stand out a lot more. Evil Dead 2, though, I just know so well. I know all the lines. I know what happens. I know, like, all the shades of color. But I think it's mostly because I wanted to be a filmmaker when I was younger that I loved Evil Dead 2 so much. But there are movies, like I said, that kind of borderline on not being horror, kind of something else that I really like. Like Chan Wook Park's films. You couldn't get. I've never even seen the remakes, Ryan, so I can't even gauge at all what you're talking about. So the reason why you got to understand the reason why I was obsessed with Evil Dead. So you got to understand this. There's a director named Richard Rodriguez. You've seen his films, right? You guys know who Richard Rodriguez is, right? You're familiar with the guy, right? He made a movie called El Mariachi a long while ago, like I think late '90s or something, right? El Mariachi it's about a guy who's a mariachi, but he's also an assassin, right? And then they made Desperado. Desperado ended up being the successor of El Mariachi, okay? And then he ended up making, what is it called? Once Upon a Time in Mexico, right? That was his series. That was his original series. That's how it started. It started with El Mariachi. El Mariachi was filmed all in one take. All in one. That means that what they did was they didn't have enough budget to actually film retakes. So that means this dude shot this movie in one fucking take, bro. You know how hard that is? But you want to know why? Because they spent less than $2,000 making this shit. Less than $2,000 making a goddamn film. And it was good. It was a good movie. It gave him notoriety. He ended up getting ahead. Ended up becoming, one of the most well-known directors in the world. Okay? But before El Mariachi, there was Evil Dead. Evil Dead, the original, the first film, was the one with the lowest budget and the most effective horror movie for the budget that they made. So this was like a pinnacle in horror filmmaking because he did it with such like prowess and stuff in such a good way, and the story was very good, and it became a phenomenon in that sense in the horror realm specifically, and that's why I attribute a lot of influence in my life to the film Evil Dead 2. Because when I was younger, I was super into the idea of filmmaking and I wanted to make horror films. So it's not so much even the fact of whether or not the film is good, it's what the film represents, if that makes sense to you. So to me, the remakes are kind of useless for me to watch because there's no reason for me to watch them. Film tape was expensive back then. Hell yeah. Well, we don't even use tape anymore, man, It's crazy, dude. Some people still do if they're looking for that specific look or whatever, but yeah, we don't even use this shit anymore. You know what I mean? But yeah, that was a groundbreaking film in horror when it came out. It catapulted Sam Raimi to a status that he didn't even know he could have. And it was just him and his brother having fun, basically, with these actors. And that's kind of where it just, his creativity took off. And it's kind of like the pre-Spielberg, Steven Spielberg shit, if that makes sense. And for me, in horror, that was something that I wanted to do, was make a small film with a small budget and have close friends that were involved in the project. That was something I was really interested in doing for a long time. But I've decided, though, that once I stop streaming, I'm going to write. I've decided I'm becoming a writer. But I'm going to write horror specifically and thriller mostly. So that's kind of... Instead of making the film, you know what I mean? What I'm going to do is I'm just going to write. I think I'm just going to do that. I decided like maybe about a year ago. Once I quit streaming, that's what I'm going to do is start writing. Hellraiser's great though, man. I do dig Hellraiser too, man. You know, Hellraiser was Clive Barker's first film, like he's ever directed. I don't know if you ever watched the behind the scenes shit about Hellraiser. It's pretty interesting. Because he talks about how nervous he was to direct because he'd never directed before. I thought that was interesting because I actually thought the first Hellraiser was pretty decent for being his first movie. You know what I mean? You ever got into what, Hellraiser? Yeah, so Clive Barker, like I said, my experience with Clive Barker, I saw Hellraiser when I was about, I want to say 3 years old. And my parents didn't give a fuck, dude. They'd show me whatever the hell I wanted to watch. I saw Hellraiser when I was like 3. Thanks for the GG. For the first time. And, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to give her thing back. But I saw Hellraiser when I was really young. And then when I was about like 12 or 13, I really started reading a lot. I loved to read when I was younger. So I would read all kinds of shit. I read a lot of Marcus Aurelius, a lot of philosophy, a lot of different stuff. And then I got into horror, right? I started reading horror novels and short stories and stuff. And I got into Clive Barker. And then I got into The Hellbound Heart for the first time. And if you're not familiar with The Hellbound Heart, it's the novella that actually spawned the film Hellraiser. It was the first time I'd actually seen the use of horror like on a different level, not just the use of the the usual stuff that they kind of get into, which is basically there's some kind of turmoil or problem or whatever, and it ends up being escalated by blah blah blah, and there's like either forces or a killer or whatever reasoning they put into a horror book or story or whatever. But it was his use of sexuality specifically that spawned my interest in The Hellbound Heart. And what I mean by this is that you don't see it often, but the use of sexuality is horror. Like, the idea of the taboo concept being so alluring to an individual that he's willing to break the societal, like, construct just to enact his own sick physical pleasures. I mean, it is disturbing as all hell, man. It really is. The Hellbound Heart is vicious in a lot of ways, and people don't realize how vicious it is because it just sounds so sexual sometimes that you kind of take it for granted. You're like, oh, okay, well, this is about a guy who's into all kinds of weird shit and he's just trying to get off, right? But nobody uses that for horror. You notice that? It's never a horror thing unless it's literally smut. Pretty much. But this was like the borderline between smut and like actual horror, in my opinion. And Frank, the character Frank, is a dirty piece of fucking shit, man, and I fucking love him for it. It's both erotic and terrifying at the same time. So that's what got me into the idea of like what he was writing. What Clive was kind of getting to was the darkness in a person's soul isn't just regulated based on their actions, but based on their desires. And I think that's what he touches on that most writers don't touch on. And don't get me wrong, my favorite writer of all time is Stephen King, of course. You know this, or everybody that's been here for a while, Stephen King's my favorite writer. But Clive does something with the sexual element that no other writer I've seen. Maybe Anne Rice a little bit. I can see Anne Rice doing it a bit, but not as much as Clive does it. Like, Clive is the master of it. He's really good at it. I will never complain. Yeah, there's a lot of those really popular smut books out right now. I don't read them, man, honestly. I'm not interested. But, you know, it is what it is. But you can always tell who's into them because they're wearing the t-shirts and stuff. They even got fucking t-shirts now, man. I'm like, lady, you want to be advertising that? Like, what is wrong with you, ho? Jesus, girl. Self-respect, bitch. No, I'm just kidding. I shouldn't tell people how to live. I know. I'm just fucking around. But whenever I see those t-shirts, I'm like, dude, you are just... I don't know if I want to be friends with you. It's like you drank the Kool-Aid, baby. I'm just gonna say it straight out. It's kind of like if Hogwarts grew up and became erotic. That's kind of how I see it, man. Like, you know, you get. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not a fan of Harry Potter. Like, I've watched the films or whatever, but I'm not like I haven't read the books, and I'm definitely not like, oh yeah. And then Hermione did this, and then that. I don't have it memorized or anything, right? But I don't mind Harry Potter. I like the Harry Potter films. I think they're fun. You know what I mean? But from what I feel like when I see people wearing those T-shirts and stuff, I feel like those are the kids that read Harry Potter and now they're grown up. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel when I see that. It's like, God damn, bro, for real. And it's funny because I was working at a bookstore when Harry Potter was super popular, and I grew to hate Harry Potter. I hated Harry Potter. It had nothing to do with whether or not the book was good at all. It had nothing to do with it. It was the fact that I had to sell so many fucking Harry Potter books. You know what I mean? And the fact that we had an opening night, my God, dude, and there were like 10,000 fucking people outside the door dressed like a motherfucking Hogwarts student. I'm like, God damn it, motherfucker. Y'all go the fuck home, you know what I mean? I was fucking mad, bro. I was so mad about it. So mad about it. And it's not even Harry Potter's fault, man. You know, I was just pissed because I had to work this fucking midnight shift. And there's all these fucking people, and they just keep talking to you. I was like, God damn, dude, I don't want to fucking be here right now. You know what I mean? But I think that's where the animosity for that started. I think that's where it started. Because it's not even their fault, man. It was just having to work in that industry and dealing with fucking people gets annoying as shit. Like, have you read the last book? Did you? Like, no, I didn't, because I fucking sold it. As soon as I sold it, man, I didn't fucking read it because I don't want to fucking be one of you guys. All right? I never said that to them, but I was thinking it, man. I was like, fuck this shit. I ain't gonna be this guy. But then my ass, dude, fucking release of a video game, right? GameStop. I'm there like a dumbass waiting in the fucking rain and shit, right? Like, no, I'm not gonna be I'm totally one of those fucking people, dude. I was one of those people waiting for Call of Duty Ghosts when it came out. What a dork, man. Seriously, what a dumb bitch. Like, seriously. That game sucks. Ghosts suck, dude. And I was waiting outside before they released it to buy it pre-ordered. What a fucking idiot, man. I was one of those motherfucking people. I was. As much as I hated those people when I was working at the bookstore, I became one of those people. Did anybody have the unpleasant experience to play the game Ghosts before? Anybody ever play that? Call of Duty Ghosts. That game was trash. The other thing too is I used to work in a theater like a long time ago. That was my first, but only a few times. Well, you're special there because you didn't get to enjoy the pain of playing the stupid game. I'm glad you didn't have to. I took the bullet so you wouldn't have to, honey. I paid the price. I paid it with my dear life. But it's crazy though. Like to think about the openings the way they used to, you know, be like versus now. Like remember video game openings though, man? Fuck. It was that bad. It was that bad, yeah. My KD was so high too, it's crazy, right? Like I didn't get killed at all. Like I would do whole matches without dying. You want to know why? You want to know why I was able to do that like constantly? Well, number one, I was almost semi-pro playing Call of Duty for the longest time, okay? I could have been on a fucking team, right? But the other part of it was because there was some really broken ass shit in that game. There was something called an IED, which is an explosive. And if you can have two of these fuckers while you're playing, and the worst part about it is it was hard to track because the map was all fucking jungles and shit, right? And what I would do is I would sit back with a marksman rifle and a scope in the bushes, and I would put two IEDs behind me on purpose. So what would happen is they would know where I am because I'm sniping them from afar, right? And they would rush me, and as soon as they rush me, they die, right? So automatically I'd get 2 kills off the bat without dying, okay? Not to mention I'd have to kill them first for them to even know where the fuck I was. So that's a 3rd kill right there, right? And back when they were running, after I was done with the IEDs, right, I would wait in the opposite direction because I was camping like a motherfucker, which is bad. You shouldn't do that in game. It's frowned upon. And then they look at my stats, right? This dude's like, your preferred weapon, because when you have a preferred weapon in that game, what it shows is which weapon you have the most kills with, right? And mine was the explosive. He's like, how the fuck do you have most kills with the explosive device? It was funny as shit, dude. Because we did the clan thing and everything. Like, dude, you're just using explosives. What a cheap piece of shit. It's like, yep, that's me. It works, don't it? It was a cheap-ass game, man. It was terrible. You could camp for years and no one would do shit about it either because they would just end up dying really fast anyways. It was fucking terrible. Am I proud of it? Kind of, but not completely. But I honestly think my favorite, where I actually stopped playing, was what do you call the last Call of Duty, the last one I played, which was I think World War II. I think that was the last one I played. I'm pretty sure that was the last one. So I played Warzone and shit, but I was done, dude. I was done after a while because I had a choice when I got into streaming. It was like either I'm gonna do Call of Duty or I'm gonna do Dark Souls. And I just went the other route. I went Dark Souls because there's too many Call of Duty streamers. There's a lot of them. Like there's a shit ton. But like I got a friend. She's definitely good at it. Her name's Juicy. She plays Call of Duty. I have no beef. She wants to play that game. Go for it, girl. More power to you. You know. But I just can't do that anymore. Like I'm just not. My reflexes are definitely not where they used to be with Call of Duty. But I just remember, dude, like how big the releases for the Call of Duty games were. Like the COD game releases were extremely massive. Like people would be waiting in line and it'd be like cold outside and shit. And now everything's basically digital. Never got into COD. Gears of War is awesome though. Gears of War is pretty cool, yeah. I like the combat system in Gears a lot. I think it's pretty neat. I like the cover combat system a lot. I think it should be used again. It isn't used anymore all that much. You notice that? It's one of the more satisfying combat systems. I know that it can get repetitive, but it's still fun as shit to use. Yeah, it's very fun, yeah. Oh, we need this too, I forgot. Do you guys remember Army of Two? Who's played Army of Two? You know exactly what I'm talking about, man. If we're talking about cover combat system, Army of Two, dude, was fun as shit. You remember that game? That game is fun. It's really fun. I bought it thinking it was gonna be like I don't know how to explain it. Like Metal Gear kind of. I wasn't expecting the game to be the way it was. And when I played it the first time, I fell in love with it. It was great. It was fun. I thought Army of Two was pretty fun. I kind of wish they would do another game like that, but and then there was another game that I thought was really interesting, and not so much for the combat system, but for the storyline. There was a few games called what were they called? What the fuck were they called? What's his name? Kane and Lynch, I think they were called. I think those what the names of the dudes were. Kane and Lynch, or Lynch and Kane, one or the other. Is about two dudes that went on like a rampage, basically, and they were actually secretly assassins and hired by like the CIA or some shit. That shit was crazy, dude. I don't know if you guys have ever played the Kane and Lynch games, but they're pretty cool. Story wise, at least, I thought they were pretty interesting. Also sweet. Yeah, dude, they're classic, dude. They're so good. And like so adult too. They're very adult. They're not made for kids at all. It's insane. You have not played them. They're pretty good. It starts off with the prison break. Hell yeah, dude. That's the craziest part about it. Like just the story keeps escalating and escalating and it gets crazier and crazier. And then they kidnap the dude's wife, and you know it's like it's his old outfit, and it's just fucking crazy, dude. That game is cool. Yeah, I like that game, dude. It's got a very punk rock style to the direction of it, but it's very specific in genre. It's pretty good. I liked it a lot when I played it. What you know about that Spyro the Dragon, baby? What you know about that Spyro? Y'all know that Spyro the Dragon? It's too terrible, so now you can't. What even was the last COD game? I don't even know. What was the last actual COD? I don't mean like a, season of Warzone. I mean like a legit Call of Duty game. What was the last one? I don't even know, man, honestly. Oh, we need one more thing for this. Modern Warfare 3 remake? I forgot they remade the originals, dude. It was a semi-remake. It's because they're trying to get back to the glory days, right? That's what they're going for. And trying to get that nostalgia factor going for sales. I get their reasoning for it, but I don't think you could redo like actually completely recreate the feeling of playing Modern Warfare 2 ever. That was the groundbreaking game, dude. Like it really was groundbreaking. like the influence of Modern Warfare 2 changed video games forever. You know what I mean? And that's why it's kind of disappointing that they went the direction they did with the game, because they could have continued to do that, just progress. You know what I mean? If they were to come up with more ideas and they didn't get money hungry, but they're so money hungry, bro. Like, it's not even worth playing their games anymore. You ever played Dying Light? No, I haven't played it, man. It's mostly because when I started, like, really getting into Souls, like, all the way, 1000%, it's kind of, like, not going to happen. I'm not going to play a game like that, unfortunately. I'm not saying it's bad. It's probably really good. It's just, I'd rather focus on setting my skills up for this than that. Because it's a very different type of game. It's the only reason why. Warzone is better than... Yeah, I've played it. It's not bad. I actually don't mind Warzone. I just don't play it anymore. Really cool variation of survival horror. That is totally fair. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard it's good, though. I mean, a lot of people really like Dying Light, man. You know what I mean? I've heard it's really good. I haven't played it. The other one I actually wish I could play, but I don't play, is Metro. I want to play Metro so bad. Because I read the book, and it's fucking good, man, honestly. You know what I mean? So I was like, I don't know if I want to get myself into that position where I'm going to, you know, do that. To actually play the game. I'm not sure about it. I agree, Richie. I totally... That's where they mastered it, bro. In my opinion, yeah. Black Ops 1 and 2 were, like, my favorites, dude. Still. Same. I don't get me wrong. I love me some Modern Warfare 2. It's great. It's a great game. But I think Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1 are my favorites, personally. You know what I mean? Just the nostalgia factor. I wish I could start up a game once in a while. Even if I gotta play with bots. You know what I mean, man? Yeah. Good games, dude. Really good. Classic. Definitely game changing, you know what I mean? Thanks for the GG. You loved Metro? Yeah, see, that's what I'm looking forward to, man. I haven't played... You know what else I haven't played, but it's been on the list for years now, dude, is fucking BioShock, bro. I've never played BioShock. I wanted to play BioShock for a... I have BioShock. I just never played it, bro. Like, I want to play it so bad, but I never have time to play it. Like, I've heard it's a masterpiece, dude. I haven't played it. I have all 3 games, dude, or all 4 games, or whatever it is, and I have never played a single BioShock game. Not once. I think I'm going to take time this holiday season to play it, because I haven't played it, dude. Have not played any of them. BioShock is good. I believe you. I definitely believe you. Yeah, because I played System Shock, the precursor to BioShock. But that was years ago, son. That was a long time ago. And then I didn't even know that BioShock was this spiritual successor of System Shock. I had no idea. And then somebody told me that. I was like, dude, damn. And they're like, it's kind of like Fallout, but like a horror Fallout kind of thing. I was like, what the fuck? Why haven't I played this game, dude? Because I love Fallout, man. I'm a big fan of the Fallout games. It was that good you had to play it again, dude, over? Damn, it must be good then. It must be so good then. Thanks for the GG, Danny. Okay, I gotta check my tamales real quick. I sound like the Mexican housewife. Hold on one second. Let me go check my tamales. Alright, guys. Hopefully I don't die here. Let me kill this dude first, though. I gotta probably throw some water on top of my tamales real quick. Luckily, this is the last batch, though, so I don't have to worry about making any more. So let me just go ahead and do that real quick. I'll be right back. Bioshock was ahead of its time when it came out in 2007. Damn, it came out that long ago. Sorry, I'm eating a tamale. Tamales, tamales. I love me some tamales. Y'all gonna go to sleep, baby? No, I don't think so, baby. Not this time. We ain't making out this time, boy. I promise. That's always funny, making out with some random ass person at the bar. You ever do that? That shit's crazy, right? I know at least we've done it at least once. Everybody in chat has probably done that. Make out with some random person at the bar.
Then I presume.
All three Bioshock games are absolute bangers. The first was over 9,000% awesome. And the plot twist, woo! I definitely gotta play them. No, I had to turn them down, man. Because I have a lot of gringos that work with me, man. I don't want to burn their butthole, you know what I mean? So I tuned down the the chili a little bit so it's not so spicy for them. So I don't want the hueritos to sweat, you know what I mean? It's already hot in Arizona. I don't want them sweating. So streaming stuff while you're making tamales, yeah, for sure. I was thinking about making tortillas too, but I don't have time for it, man. I'd love to make some homemade tortillas. It's been a while. It's been a long while. Yeah, that's why I said in the holiday months, I'm thinking about playing through the BioShock series. I haven't done it, so just wait till like November probably. Because I've never played a single BioShock, so it should be interesting to watch. Yeah, I didn't want to burn the gringos, man, so I just made them. I kind of toned down the flavor a bit. Hopefully, they're not too plain, cause I don't want them to be that plain. You know what I mean? I don't want to make it so English people can enjoy them. You understand what I'm saying? If you're English, I'm sorry. It's not. It's not. I'm not trying to poke fun at you, but you know, y'all don't like spice that much. You know, it's true. But yeah, tortillas. I love to make tortillas so much though, like from scratch. They're so much better from scratch, especially when you make them with like birria to make tacos and stuff. Ooh, baby. It's so good, baby. So good. From scratch, baby. Yes, they do. They colonized any. Hey, you're fair. That's fair, dude. Yeah, it makes sense. That's fair. My stomach. It's like you're feeding me. It's too early. You don't eat it until fucking 8 p.m., you asshole. Why are you feeding me now? Indian food is my favorite food now too, man. After I went to Saffron, the local fucking Indian eatery, dude, my partner took me. I fell in love, and not with my partner, with Indian food. I love Indian food, man. It's so good. That's my favorite restaurant now in town. I want to go there again, very badly. It was surprisingly cheap too, man, because it's like a it's a very like upper scale type restaurant. It's true though, man. You're right. But it's kind of an upper scale restaurant, and it's like not expensive. It's crazy. And they have the all you can eat option, which is rare as hell too, because it's like they pull out the metal tray, you go get anything you want. You know what I mean? And they have their chai too. They have special chais and stuff you can try out, and it's just so good. Like, damn, this is great. I was so satisfied after I had it the first time. Spicy food is good, yeah. There's this girl I know named Vanessa. She puts spicy on everything. Doesn't matter what it is. This woman has 3 bottles of hot sauce in her purse at all motherfucking times, dude. Swear to God. That and chitapines también. So she has the little peppers too. You know those Italian peppers? You know what I'm talking about? That's what chitapines are basically. She has them in her purse. No matter where she goes, no matter what she's doing, she's always got hot sauce on her, dude. Every fucking time. Garlic, salt, garlic on everything. Garlic salt's good too. It will kill you eventually though because of the salt, but it's still good, baby. Still good. Especially when they do that garlic butter fucking crust on a pizza. Oh my god, dude. Just call it a night, dude. You know what I'm saying? If you come to Pennsylvania, I'll take you to the best Indian restaurant in the state. It's in college, State College. Every other Indian restaurant that I've been to can't match their quality. Dude, I want to try it now, Jeremiah. In Pennsylvania, okay. Okay. If you've been to so many restaurants and you've tried it all, dude, I definitely have to fucking go check it out. I have to check it out. Next for the GG. Butter my biscuits, baby. Them biscuits is so buttery. Okay, let me check something real quick. See if my homie needs a ride to work or not. We good, baby. We can stream for a little bit longer than usual, too. Oh, no one can do the mint chutney like they do? Nice. Oh my god, man. Lost Mary's killing me, boy. That Lost Mary be killing me. Then my voltage is up too fucking high too, to be honest with you. There's this really cute girl where I work. Her name is Friends. Oh, I'm not gonna say her name, mind. But anyways, she I got shit for my flavor because my friends are like, that flavor is nasty because it was the peach. Yeah, for sure. So I got the peach, right? And it's the peach switch. And like I just grabbed it because like I didn't have time, so I was like on the way to get my girl so I could help her get to work or whatever. And like I just had to hurry up because I didn't want her to be late and I didn't want to be late because she needed a ride that day or whatever, because I don't usually give everybody a ride or anything. It's just that day or whatever. She hit me up on like emergency, so I went, to go get a fucking vape. All I had was the fucking Switch Peach, you know, and like it's not bad, but it's not good either, you know what I mean? So I brought it to work. My friends hit it. They're like, this is fucking nasty. I'm like, it's fucking nicotine. I'm gonna smoke this shit, right? So there's a girl that I work with, and she's adorable. She's cute. She's always wearing like nice fits and like awesome shoes and shit. She's really like one of those girls that you want to be friends with, but it looks like she might be scary. You know what I'm saying? Like she's too cool for everybody type girl. But me and her started chatting. We got buddy or whatever, right? And it's funny because then she hits the same fucking Lost Mary. And she's like, oh, God, I love this flavor. I'm like, holy shit, dude. I didn't tell her that, like, everybody hated it but her. Because I didn't want her to feel bad about it. But I was like, damn, lady. You're funny. And I'm still hitting the same shit. It is not good. It is definitely, it's hurting me pretty bad. Pretty bad. So what were we doing? We gotta get the gotta go this way. But Lost Mary is cool, man. I dig them because they're not too loud. You don't hear them, and if you're like hiding it, you can't really tell. You know what I mean? If you get that oversized sweater and like you put it in your hand and like kind of have the sleeve over it, nobody notices you're smoking it. If you know what I'm saying. There's also the carts too, if you're familiar with the carts. Does anybody use carts in here? Anybody a fan of the cart? Do you like carts? Yeah, me too. They're fun. Like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oops. Mario Kart, yeah, like Mario Kart. But it's just funny, man, because this flavor isn't bad, but it is. You can taste the salt. If you guys know the difference between the salt version and the other version of the juices, you can totally taste the salt in this one. It's also a more addictive. Oh shit! I'm not wearing armor. I should be wearing armor. A more addictive version of nicotine with the salt in it. I've got 2 heals left, man. I don't know. Let's just start back where we were. Yeah, but there's like these really cute little carts too. Like you can hide them pretty good. I like the little ones. They're pretty cool. But I remember, it's just weird. It's just so different, dude. Since when I was a kid, like, in buying fucking pot was ridiculously hard to do. It's weird. It's just a different era, dude. I talk about it a lot, though. Because growing up, it was crazy with trying to get any weed whatsoever. Was just really difficult depending on who you were talking to or who you knew or whatever. And like when people were dry, that was the worst. That's like the worst conversation. Like you had nothing, and your friend had nothing, and his friend had nothing, and it's like fuck, dude. Like now you can just walk into a store and they have this silver platter or fucking pot on it. Like, dude, this is so fucking crazy different from when I was a kid. Then you end up with brown brick that was all sticks and seeds. Yeah, dude. For sure. It's like, hey, I got these 2 fingers for you. You open it up, it's like, it looks like fucking tobacco. You're like, what is this shit, man? This ain't weed, bro. No, this is weed, man. But for you, I'm only gonna charge you $20. It's like, dude, this ain't even worth $20, bro. For real. And then in order to get the really good shit, you had to have the hookup with fucking Dro and all that. Remember that? Like, to get the really decent shit. Gives you a massive headache? Yeah, that's fair, dude. You remember? Yeah. And then, like, the only way you could fucking consume it is by eating it or fucking smoking out of a pipe or a bong or a piece of paper. That was it. They had none of this shit that we got nowadays. They didn't have all of this electronic crap, dude. They didn't have edibles the way that they are now. You had to make your own motherfucking edibles. That's how it happened. And usually it sucked. Like, usually those pieces of fucking cake or brownie or whatever the fuck you were making tasted like total fucking ass, bro. Honestly, they were just to get you high. You didn't give a fuck. Make you eat the whole bag, yeah. Is you flying, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. It's like, oh yeah, I made a batch of brownies and this dude brings it, like, dude, this tastes whack, but I know this shit is strong, so thanks, man. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Tasted like ass, but it fucked you up real good. You know what I'm saying? But now they got gummies and like fucking edible cakes and like even Rice Krispies treats and shit. I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck? Where was this when I was younger? Holy shit. They don't do anything. I think it depends on the person. But yeah, if you have a high tolerance too, it's not going to help. That's why you need the special ones, you know, the ones that are like straight up 100 milligrams per. That shit is crazy, dude. 100 milligrams per gummy. And I'm not talking like 25. I mean straight up 100 milligrams per. Edible cheesecake? Hell yeah, that's cool as shit. You like flour? That's fair. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. Yeah, dude, totally. Walking out of the room with red eyes. Yeah. Yeah, no shit, dude. I remember those days, bro. Yeah. It's classic, though, right? It's crazy to think about the difference, dude. It's insane. Because, like I said, that's the thing, is the illegal element to it. Like, and you didn't just ask anybody either. In the hood, that would get you straight up, like, beat. Like, you would get your ass whooped. Like, if you walked up to some dude and you're like, hey, you know where I could get blah, 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 like they would whoop you up. Like, you wouldn't even be able to ask that question in the hood back in the day. You had to know somebody to ask that question. You wouldn't ask it like that either. You would ask something completely different. And now it's like, yeah, bro, you smoke? Yeah, you smoke. What do you smoke, bro? You know what I mean? Like back in the day, you didn't ask it, especially a complete stranger, bro. These kids, man, nowadays just like, hey, what's up? You want some weed? Like, all right, cool. We cool. You know what I mean? But back in the day, it wasn't like that. I was like, who do you know? You know what I mean? It's crazy how different that shit is. You were a pro at finding it back in the. You had to be, man. There was no, you had to be pro level to find anything back in the day, especially the good shit. Are you high? Me, hello. Am I what? Me, hello. This fucking guy, dude. That shit is funny. Yeah, you had to be a pro back in the day to find it, dude. That's always fun though. The bunk shit is like the worst. But it's all you could get. It's all you could. You would smoke it even though you didn't want it. It's just how it was. It's like that song "Love the One You Got," right? It's kind of the same shit with pot back in the day. It was the same thing, dude. The other thing that's weird too is the surgence of like, you know, COKE users randomly at parties. That shit is crazy as fuck. I don't see that anymore. Thank God I don't see that anymore. But when I was younger, specifically towards the scene era, there was a lot of kids that were like, you know, about that booger sugar, man. And it's like, yeah, I'm good. I've tried it twice. I don't ever want to do it again. Like, but there was a lot of kids that were into that for a while, and it's just like, God damn, dude, I can't be doing that. I can't be doing that. Plus, it's not cheap, dude. Yeah, you have to, man, because they're just gonna fucking. They're like stray cats, bro. If you give them a place to do that shit, they will come back and do it every fucking time, dude. No shit. Every single fucking time. And then you don't want those people around the people you really give a shit about either. You know what I mean? And never fucking. Well, because they never get tired. The whole time they're there. Blah, 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 blah. Ha ha ha, blah, 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 blah. Like, dude. No, man. I smoke this for a reason. Can you stop? Please. It used to be the secret ingredient to Coca-Cola. It was, yeah. I wonder how the digestibility of it is, though. I've never really looked into that. Because I know they put cocaine in it, right? But how was it digesting it? I mean, was it hard on the stomach? I don't understand that. Like, I couldn't imagine swallowing it. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I don't know about, like, that part of it. Like, I can't imagine swallowing it. I need my other cord. Hold on. Yeah, because I've seen movies where mules have like a fucking, like the thing just bursts in their stomach or some shit, like a balloon. And it's like, I can't imagine drinking that shit on a daily basis. I can't imagine it's good for you. Like for your stomach lining and for your whole body, essentially. Like, it's one thing if you're using it as a person that's recreationally, you know, doing whatever the hell they want because it's their fucking own life, right? But it's another thing when you're like drinking it and drinking it and fucking drinking it. Like, it's got to be hard on your stomach. It has to be. Took the other out. That's where the flavor comes from though, right? The coca? That would make sense. But yeah, it's just crazy to remember the past, like I said. I'm an old fucker now, you know? It's just crazy. It's just so different. I love it, though. I love to have experienced the 90s and stuff. It's one of my favorite eras of living. I talk about that a lot, but I got to see a lot of interesting shit. I think one of my favorite memories from that era was the Dream Team, the United States Dream Team basketball players in the Olympics. You had like one of the greatest basketball teams ever formulated in the history of the world. Like, you got to think about this. All of the greatest stars of the 1990s in one basketball team for the United States, dude. Done for the weekend now? Hopefully, Jane. Yeah, that'd be nice, right? That was one of my fondest memories, dude, was the Dream Team. It's crazy watching such great players work together. It's insane. They were so good, dude. It was ridiculous. I don't even remember what their record was in the Olympics, dude, but I remember watching them like, holy shit, dude, this is a real thing. It felt like they put a bunch of big leaguers in with like a small, like, fucking little league group or something. That's what it felt like, dude, because those guys were so good at the game, dude. My God. But it's funny because Jan was talking about Ace of Base like a couple days ago. I mean, like last week maybe. She's talking about Ace of Base. I was like, damn, dude, I forgot about Ace of Base. I remember I was singing it on stream, but it just kind of came out. But then I realized, dude, yeah, I do remember Ace of Base being on the radio pretty frequently. The club mix stuff, man, was pretty cool. Like I was saying before, that's pretty fun music. I didn't get into it till way later, though. The club music stuff from the 1990s. Like, now I'm all about it, because it's all about that style, you know what I mean? It's glamorous and fabulous, you know? But when I was younger, I was like, fuck this shit. Give me the hard shit, boy. Color... Oh, let's not talk about Color Me Bad again, dude. Oh, my God. Till we both wake up. It's like, what do you mean till we both wake up, you fucking weirdo? Is she asleep while you're trying to romance her? I don't understand this shit. Paul Abdul? Yes. Okay, here's a track for you, Jeremiah. You're good with this. Have you heard the song by Pebbles called Girlfriend? Classic. It doesn't she sound like Paula Abdul, bro? Am I wrong here? She sounds just like Paula, right? It's been a while. Yeah, that song, they don't play it anymore, man, at all. It's not. It doesn't get played. I noticed this. Yeah, re-listen to the song, man. It sounds like a total Paula Abdul song. It really does.
Thou must have, though I haven't. No intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the wood that I might well. I soured ale, but I require, and 'tis good. Art thou a wit left to go there? I like thee, heed not. I'm sure.
Karen White? Who's Karen White? I don't know who that is. Is that the name of Pebbles? The non-stage name or what? I don't know who Karen White is, dude. That doesn't ring a bell, let's put it that way. I was pretty young in that era, though, so I mean, I might have missed some shit. To believe or not to believe, that is the question. There's one fish in the sea. Oh, come on. It's stuck in my head, dude. You've lied your last lie. I'm out the door, babe. God damn it. That's stuck in... It's in there now, dude. Oh, my God. Fucking Pebbles has permeated my brain, bro. I can't get her out. Put another song in chat, guys, please. I need to get it out. Please. Any other song, man. Girlfriend, why'd you let him treat you so bad? God, it's so catchy. Stop it, brain. Stop. I can't do this. I will not live the life this day. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone to thank you so much, Jane. All that she wants is another. She leads a lonely. Much better, dude. Much better. Thank you so much. There we go. We good now. '90s music, man, it's classic. Like the alternative is probably the best it's ever been in the '90s. Still to this day, like all the kids are like Sleep Token. I'm like, nah, man, nah, I'm good. I'm straight. I don't need none of that. We good. But I am a pop. I'm a pop fanatic specifically. Like I said, I didn't get exposed to pop music when I was younger, so I'm like just sucking it up, basically. Absorbing it like a sponge. Wannabe? That's classic, dude. I saw a shirt, a Spice Girls shirt the other day, actually. I thought about buying it. But I just bought another Ariana Grande shirt. I was gonna buy the Dua Lipa shirt, but the reason why I didn't buy it is because it was too hot. You ever like get a t-shirt that's like, for some reason, even though it's like 100% cotton, just feels like it's not gonna breathe when you wear it? Also, the shirt was like black and in the sun, man, dude, I don't want to wear that. Like, nobody wants to wear that shit in the sun, you know what I mean? Fuck that. It's like you order a t-shirt, it's not breathable, not athletic, and you put it on and then you're out in the heat for like 20 minutes, dude, and you're just soaked to the bone. Like, I hate that shit. I hate it. I can't stand it. Because they don't show spills. That's a good reason to like them. Yeah, it's hard to keep shit clean sometimes. I get you. Especially if you're used to having kids around all the time. It's like the worst. What about layered clothing? You guys ever do the layered clothing thing? Where it's like, I'm going to wear an undershirt under my top shirt. You ever do that? Anybody in chat? And then wear a sweater over the overshirt? That's some fucking... You're asking for trouble at that point. In Arizona, that shit don't fly, son. I'm just gonna say that right now. You shouldn't be doing that. You wear undershirts every day. See, that's not a bad thing, man. That's not a bad thing. But the jacket over the overshirt in the heat, like I've met people, emo kids like that, where it's like they're gonna wear layered clothes and boots and shit, and it's like fucking 500 degrees outside. I'm like, dude, what is... Why? Why would you smell like fucking booty hole, dude? Go take a motherfucking shower, dude. The reason why you keep sweating your ass off is because you're fucking wearing too many fucking clothes, dude. And all your clothes smell like booty, too. Get the fuck out of here. What does that translate into Fahrenheit? I'm not sure about the transition between both. Yeah, when I was doing the training class for my current other position, you know what rule I gave? Because, like, what are the rules of the classroom? We're talking about people that wear layered clothing in a hot environment and that don't wash their ass is what we're talking about. Oh, we did this already. Yeah, the rule I gave to the class. So you gotta make up one rule. That was the thing. We all make up one rule or whatever, right? And you want to know what my rule was? Personal hygiene. Personal hygiene was my rule. And I know, like, some people in chat will probably be upset, but... Like, dude, you know, like... You ever worked with somebody and they just smell so bad and you just don't want to be there because of them? That's why I said that, because I didn't want that environment, dude. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That one person, all they do is sit there on Reddit and like drink Mountain Dew and jerk off all day and they smell like that. I didn't want to be around that. So I was like, you know what? Personal hygiene. A bag of raw onions the other day. God damn, dude. They have truck stop showers, dude. Just gotta go to Love's. That's all you gotta do is go to Love's once a day, man. Just take a shower. Just wash your balls in your ass. Real simple. It ain't that hard, stinky boy. we sure can't. Oh my god, bro. Ouch, Mark. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. It's 86. Okay. In freedom units, this guy says. Fucking Jeremiah. You got. I walked within 10 feet and then walked away. This guy. That's fucked up, dude. But it's true though. It's not just your space. The thing, like I said, I was talking about my grandmother, right? My grandmother, okay, she was an older lady, obviously. She was already in her 70s, right? But she always did her makeup. She always did her nails. She always washed her hair. She always did her hair up. She always wore her little velour, pantsuits and fucking like boat shoes like a good old lady would, right? And she always did it. And one time when I was younger, I was like, "Grandmother, you always, Nana, you're always dressed and you always do your makeup. Don't you get tired?" She's like, "Yeah, but if you don't respect yourself, no one else will," is what she told me. So you got to take pride in how you look. You got to take care of yourself. And I learned that lesson from her. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? And the thing is, it's not just about yourself. It's about other people, too. You don't want to share the space with somebody and make their life unpleasant because you don't fucking want to take a shower. At least in my opinion, you should probably take a fucking shower. If you think you stink, you probably should take a shower. It's that simple. It's just common courtesy, man. It's being polite, in my opinion. I get some people get lazy, some people have hard lives or whatever, but if you can't get to a shower, I understand that too. But if you have the ability to make a difference and you can do that, then fucking do it, man. What's wrong with you? Stinky ass motherfucker. Like, Jesus. What the hell's wrong with you? Brush your motherfucking teeth, boy. I don't want to imagine at all. That's gonna make me fucking vomit. Thank you, Justin, for that. That's always the thing too. People are like, I would love to be in the Victorian era. I was like, do you realize they used to shit in a bucket and throw it into the street, motherfucker? You don't want to live it. It's romantic looking. It's beautiful. The dresses and the fucking everything about it is like beautiful. It's absolutely pretty. Don't get me wrong, but you don't want to be, shitting in a bucket with no air conditioning and shit. Like, fuck that, dude. Hell no. And then when women were on the what? Hell no, dude. There was nowhere to put any of that stuff that was coming out of them. You know what I mean? That's why them dresses is so layered, boy. In ancient Egypt, might have been alright. They had problems with lice, so they had to shave every inch of their body. That would make sense of why they always show people are just bald. That makes sense to me now. Because I didn't notice that until, you said that. I thought about it. I was like, most of the imagery of, Egyptians, most of them are bald. Which makes sense. Because, I think they wore wigs and all that, but... Or, headdresses and stuff, but a lot of them were just bald under that shit. Powdered wigs or to hide the fact they had syphilis? Ugh. That's romantic, dude. I think Justin's just here to make me disgusted with everything right now. I love him to death, but god damn you, Justin. Syphilis? How do you know you're in love when you share syphilis with your lover? I taught you about docking. You didn't just know. They didn't give you a what do you call it? Printed fucking instructional manual when you went to high school about docking and the safety of docking. It's true, Jane. You're correct. See, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't want to think about living back then. I'm living now. Like, fuck that. I do romanticize history though. I do like the stuff about history. I do read a lot about it. I've seen a lot of shows and biographies. No, thank God. Hey, you don't want an unplanned pregnancy, so docking is the alternative, sir. I'm just saying right now. I'm not serious, dude. I'm not serious. I'm just being a dumbass. Don't listen to me. She's a spinster because she's 14 and unmarried. That is the past, though. That's how they would have done it. Dang, look at this tramp running around town, scamping away. She's fucking 13 and she doesn't have a proposal yet. It's like, Jesus, dude. Jesus. That's a bit rough. That's definitely a bit rough. Oh, we need foul feet. God, I keep forgetting that. And then, like, to get married off to a 50-year-old man, you know, it's like the worst shit ever. Like, Bridgerton is cool. I love Bridgerton. I absolutely adore the show. I haven't read the books yet. I'm looking into reading the books, but, like, it wasn't like that. It really wasn't like that. Yeah, it was. It's like, girl's like 12. Dude's marrying her, and he's like 65. You see what I'm saying? That's how it was. That's the reality. It sucks. As much as I love Bridgerton, it's definitely not like Bridgerton back then. Fuck no. I mean, who doesn't like an arranged marriage when you can't even decide for yourself and you're too young to even know what fucking marriage is, dude? Who doesn't love that? That's just great. I mean, it's so romantic. Oh, it's filmed where you live? That's cool, dude. That is cool as shit. Yeah, I like Bridgerton, man. I've watched everything except for the second half of the last season. That's the only thing I haven't watched. And like I said, I want to read the books. I really do. I'm really into that cheesy ass, like, old-fashioned romance crap. I love it. Bath is a lovely place. Where is it located at? Exactly. I might want to visit. Yeah, we've had this discussion in the past, Jeremiah. We've had this discussion. We don't need to have it again. I have no souls. What the fuck is this? I didn't save souls. I should have saved some. Southwest England. I might have to take a trip directly there then. Black Sails, I haven't seen it. I've seen the thing for it, I haven't watched it. I did enjoy what's it called? What's it called? What the fuck is it? Shogun. The remake of Shogun was pretty good. I don't know why they're doing a second season though, because there isn't a second season in the original, but I know that in the book it's longer in the book. It's much longer. Everything happens, it takes longer. They show the war and all that. But I think they're just going to do the war, hopefully, and cancel the show because it wouldn't make sense to keep it going, like, with some bullshit. Unless they decide to do Gaijin, but make it, like, in a different era, which I guess that could work somehow. Maybe if they really fucking, like, destroy the literature or something. All the old buildings and history is so great. Is that the whole, like, does that whole place look like the old-fashioned architecture, or is it just parts of it and they built around it? That's a legit question too. I'm not fucking with you. I want to know. Cause like over here in Arizona, like we have the old west type buildings and stuff, depending on where you're at, but it's surrounded by other city as well. It's kind of weird, man. Like, cause old Tucson is like that, but that's a soundstage. But when you go to like Tombstone, dude, Tombstone is like, it is literally Tombstone from Tombstone. Like it's the same thing, but like a couple of miles away, then you get like city and shit. You know what I mean? It's really weird. It's like walking into the past. It's kind of creepy. How many people are watching? How many people does it say on Facebook are watching? What, 12? Why are the numbers so low? Maybe because it's a Friday. It's a possibility. $17. Oh, okay, that's not too terrible. Thanks, guys, for responding. I appreciate it. They're made out of the same stone. It's a posh city. Dude, that sounds like a fun time, actually. Because I've always wanted to go to England. So it'd be cool to go there to check it out. Just to see, like... Because it's pretty obvious, I'm sure. Like, where you see certain things in the show, you'll probably see out there just for the hell of it. Because Facebook sucks. You're not wrong, Jeremiah. It's just a bit blunt, sir. Of course it sucks. Everybody knows it. It's not a surprise.
Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall bid farewell. I wish you
Facebook, your Facebook. Yep. I don't know, man. It'd be cool to take a trip to Europe in general. Adrian's like, oh, well, I'll take you to a restaurant. You can hang out and have beers. I was like, dude, I don't even know what part of fucking Europe I'm going to be in, bro. I wouldn't mind hanging out with Adrian and his lady, though. They're both pretty cool people. I like them. They're good folks, man. You know what I mean? Them good folks. Royal Crescent is beautiful. Check it out. I will. I'll definitely Google it, man. Yeah. Let me look at it. Let me kill this boss and then I'll look it up right now, actually. Royal Crescent. Let me look it up. The Royal Crescent. God damn, boy. You ain't lying. Wow, that is beautiful, man. That is fucking cool. I would love to go there. That is so pretty, dude. The grass, dude, that is beautiful. I love that. Yeah, I definitely want to go there. Out here in Arizona, we don't get much grass, dude. We don't. There's like none out here, dude. It's all dry and brown and dead, like my soul. No, I'm just kidding. My soul is lively, baby. It's alive. I always forget this. Nerd. To Soul. I love Soul too, man. I do. But yesterday I was listening to oldies, but not like 1950s oldies. It's kind of a specific niche, like offshoot that most Chicanos listen to. And they played some soul. Dude, I love soul music too. Go there all the time. That's badass, dude. It's beautiful out there, though. It really is pretty. Okay, we're gonna get off soon, guys, because it's getting into like 3 hours on this run, and then I gotta get ready to go to my other gig. But I'll be here all day tomorrow. So you'll see me all day, get annoyed by me all day, which I hope is a thing because I love annoying everybody. Oh yeah, we haven't bought that. We have to go buy it real quick. So I hope you're annoyed. I hope you enjoyed the stream, though. I hope you had fun. What did you learn today, kiddos? What was the lesson you'll take with you into the night? Huh? Any feedback, comments, or concerns, my friends? Learned about docking. That was like a vintage episode of Forlorn Knight Explains. It's not this episode, sir. The wonders of docking. On how it's made. Oh, that'd be an interesting episode of how it's made. Oh, that hit me? God damn it, really? I was trying to be right outside that line, like that fucking hitbox, dude. I was really trying. Whatever, it don't matter. He's still dead. Okay, well, I'm gonna get off, guys. We'll finish the rest of the base game when we come back tomorrow. We'll have all day to finish the base game, and then maybe run some DLC and finish DLC. Hopefully tomorrow would be nice to get it over with. So I love you guys. Thanks for being so supportive and so awesome. Thank you so much for everything. You are the best Souls community on the internet. I'll see you guys next time. Have fun, guys. If I don't see you, have a good weekend.